It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Come on in, come on in. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Miss Priscilla. Good to see you, sweetheart. Shelly Shell, good morning, love. Miss Josephine, hello, hello, hello. Hello. Chatty Cathy. I love you, Chatster. Had me crying out early this morning. The fuck? Come on in, friends. Come on in. I ain't gonna take too long to get started because I'm not gonna be here too long. However, I'm gonna be in and out on I'm gonna have multiple lives today, you guys. There'll be multiple y'all know normally I can do one live in like 3, 4, 5 hours or whatnot. But I'll probably be going live 3 different times today. The first two will be rather short. One will be this one. My second one will be a Wrench Wednesday live, and then I'll be going live to on a late night situation for 3 different reasons to appease 3 different audiences. That's just what I'm gonna do today because that's just what I chose to do. Hey Lorraine, I love you. Bestie is in the building. Hey Aries. Hey Miss Joanne. Miss Josephine. I love all of you guys. I have missed you guys. I didn't go live yesterday. I think I did one the day before. However, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Y'all already know this ain't usually my hours of operation, and this ain't really when my audience is most present. But you can't get an audience present at different times of the day if you're not on different times of the day. So I am just trying to switch it up from because I want to be available for those that aren't late night creepers like me. Y'all know I'm a little nocturnal, and everybody is not. People have kids, jobs, school, all kind of things going on where you have to be up earlier than I do. Um, so yeah. Good morning, can't stay. I love you too. I love you so much, Sister Teacher. God bless you, love, and I hope you have a beautiful, wonderful day, baby. Shut out. I'm gonna get started on our show in about another minute. As y'all also know, I have been kind of trying to get through a sinus infection. Y'all know, it's one of the main sicknesses I have, so to speak. I get them pretty seasonal or whatnot. Um, I won't even say seasonal. I'll say, my sinuses irritate me year round, but it gets really bad like springtime and fall or whatever. And this week it wasn't a bad one, but it was definitely present. Hey Queen Step, what's happening, cousin? I love you, baby. I got to come meet my super fan cousins. Tell TC she ain't the only one gonna go on a content creator tour. You feel me? I'm going on one. I'm going on one too, cause I'm coming to meet my motherfucking cousins. Straight like that. Straight like that. Um, Let me see who else came up in here. Hey, Brit. Hey, y'all. Hey. So, I'm gonna skip around a little bit this morning. I kind of got like 3 things I'm gonna touch base on or whatever. So, what I'm gonna go ahead and say in advance is, Yeah, she had to take a flight for us all. Yes, that was so dope. And for those of y'all that is unaware, shout out to TC Chronicles, 1/3 of the beautiful Superfan podcast. My beloved cousins, I love them so much. Shout out to TC Chronicles. We got to see her go visit our beloved sister, Latay's World, Latay with the T, and we got to see her pull up on Sweet Ma, and I think in Amir, and that was really dope. Ooh. Yeah. My ghost up here trying to hug on me, y'all. And y'all know I got hardwood floors, so it is funny watching him slide on his hind legs. Anywho, so shout out to TC Chronicles for going to visit the sisters and just showing some love. I think that was really dope. Peace and blessings, just lovely me. Peace and blessings. Come on, you got a place to stay when you come. Ah, thank you, Queen Steph. That is so sweet of you. So sweet of you. I can't wait to come see my cousins. You feel me? Oh, show Georgia what the break room made of out here in these streets. You feel me? But no, I'm definitely coming to see y'all. And we're gonna do dinner and you know what I'm saying, have us some cocktails and whatever, you know what I'm saying, let our hair down a little bit. Shout out to Just Lovely Me in the building. Shout out to Just Lovely Me. God bless you, Queen. Certainly, cuzzo, certainly gonna do that. All right. So what I'm gonna do, hey treasure, hello, my treasure box. I love you. Love you. Lord, I took one sip of water and caught the hiccups. All right, what I'm gonna do is light this blunt and I'm gonna just get into some morning chat. I got about two, three subjects I'm gonna touch down on. Kind of briefly or whatever. Hey, Miss Bailey. Hello, darling. Hello. Love you all. So glad you all are in the building. Hope everybody had a great good night rest. I hope you told yourself something wonderful today. Set the tone for your day straight like that. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and get started. So, your only disclaimer you get today, my family, is this. The beautiful thing about the break room is that the break room is grown as hell, and the break room owns the break room channel, me and YouTube, right? So basically I get to discuss whatever the hell I want, and that's what I'm gonna do, right? But I got to give this little bit of a tickle, you know what I mean? I'm not digging too deep in this, but I am gonna give a few sentences for it, okay? So, judge me, judge not. That's totally up to you and at your discretion. So here we are. My first story, my first, I guess, segment is as the title reads. Don't be sorry. Be careful. Now let me tell you why I chose this title. Now, as of recent days, I know we really ain't bringing no motion to this child and her story, her new segment or whatever, but I do want to make a point with this real quick, okay, that we can relate to real life in this, okay? So basically all I'm going to do is use her as an example more than I'm discussing her continuous stupidity. Anywho, so as you all know, about this rant that Brianna went on recently or whatever. She did like a blackout live, went on a rant. Next thing you know, we saw her pulling up on old buddy. Next thing you know, she was up there apologizing and shit, right? And kind of trying to recant her situation, blame her supporters or whatever for making it sound like she was bashing old buddy or whatever, right? And again, this is not going to be drawn out, y'all. So just work with me. Feel free to leave your comments. I'm fully engaged at the time. So leave your comments as you see fit, and I will respond um to the best of my ability. Now let me tell y'all why I said don't be sorry. Be motherfucking careful. Now, why I say this is because first and foremost, little lady, as far as this breach it go, Miss Battle dash Hampton dash Battle. Hey, Lala Cortez, and I don't feel sorry too. I can't. She is crazy. Right, 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 right. Hey, Miss Cortez, welcome in, sweetheart. Let me tell you why I just got to make this quick point real quick, and it's a lesson in this actually. And I'm an example to the lesson, so bear with me here. We're not going on. I'm not going too far left. Okay, bear with me though. The lesson is now she went on this rant and she started bashing old buddy, right? Now within this rant, really briefly, within her rant, she says things. She calls Johnny Boy a build a bear. She talks about how she built his page. She talks about how she built his brands, his business or whatever. Um, she talks about the disgusting things that he does, such as the letting air out of his backside or whatever. You know what I mean. The F word. I guess fart would be the correct term. Plucking and throwing boogers around or whatever, right? All this disgusting bullshit. Yes, build a bear. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm gonna teach. If I find a lesson in something or some advice I can give, I'm gonna give it, and I don't care who it concerns. You know what I'm saying? If I could use Brianna as a lesson and not to like because I'm trying to like tear nobody down or whatever, that's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. You understand? Shout out to Miss Annette in the motherfucking building. Oh, and without further ado, let me say. Shout to all my wrench holders. It is Wrenching Wednesday. Y'all know on Wrenching Wednesdays, yo, it be up and it be stuck. We've missed about a month of Wrenching Wednesdays due to so many things going on in these YouTube streets, and we got the road off. But you best believe we're gonna be wrenching on this Wednesday, for sure. And y'all know, I'm not a rich content creator, but I always try to throw out little blessings whenever I can. Now sometimes y'all whole assholes gonna have to play for free. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to wrench Wednesdays for free. But for right now, we ain't in the poorhouse where we can throw some little tokens of love. You feel me? Shout out to all my wrenches in the building. What time is it? It's always tool time in the 411. Straight like that. If you see their names in blue, know they mean something to me, so they best mean something to you. Shout out! Okay, back to my story. I will be here tonight for Wrench Wednesday. Ow! That's what I'm talking about. Pull up, pull up, pull up. I'm dropping coins all night long. But yeah, pull up on me tonight, y'all. Pull up on me tonight. Have a little fun with your girl. You know nobody does a Wrenching Wednesday quite like the Wrenching Wednesday break room for one Wizzy. We stay in the building, so we never out in the rain. You feel me? We stays in the motherfucking building. Okay, let me calm that down. All right, so now let me tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all why I'm just Lord have mercy. Now, don't be sorry. Hey, Miss LaRonda Mitchell. Welcome in the 411. Welcome in, baby girl. Straight like that. So let me tell y'all why people need to be careful instead of being sorry. Okay. Now, I don't know if this ain't no bashing. This is just a question. I'm not sure if Miss Battle Hampton Battle is going for the biggest. Let me see. How can I say this without it being insulting? Like, I don't know. I really don't know what Miss Battle is doing, y'all. I mean, I just don't know. And I say this because even after this saga has ended, thank God, Miss Battle still finds a way. Still finds a way. Oh, Jesus. She still finds a way, y'all, that show us that something is just not quite there. You understand? Yeah, exactly. I don't need to call Miss Battle names, but what I will do is make a observation. And thank you, Cuzzo. The word I'm looking for is toxic. Now, Miss Brianna, I don't need to call you bees. Hey, Miss Jackie, I love you. Tea with Lulu in the building was happening. I don't need to call you names, things like that. This ain't what this here for. Hey, Miss Tamara Osborne, I love each and every one of y'all that's in the building with me, straight like that. Yes, shout out to Queen Step. They do be funny. But what I'm gonna say is, Miss Battlehampton Battle has shown us that you are the epitome of toxic. Now, I'm sorry, you are toxic. You know what I'm saying? Um, we keep going through this dance with Miss Battlehampton Battle. You know what I'm saying? We keep going having to see this dance, and I'm like, girl, you have more that you could offer the world. You're not all the way effed up in the brain, but there is some things just missing with Miss Battlehampton Battle, okay? Because her need to quickly run to this net and stupidly just always start to air out what she doesn't understand is airing out someone else's business that you are attached to in such a way is also airing out your own. All right. Hey, Miss Tanya Lewis, welcome in. Shout out! It's Wrenching Wednesday in the Break Room 411 with your gracious host, Tiff, the motherfucking gift. Okay. I didn't realize y'all be so lit in the mornings, but yeah, I can dig it. I like it. My energy can feel that the warmer months is on the way, and I'm like waking up earlier, getting hyped up. Y'all know I hibernate like a motherfucking bear in the winter. I don't like leaving home. I sleep in. I stay up. I sleep in. But when the summertime come, oh baby girl, when the springtime come, oh shorty got to get her rest because shorty be outside. You feel me? When the sun come up, child, I be outside. You feel me? Just outside. So I guess I'm starting to revamp myself for my body is knowing that the spring it's time for renewal, regrouping. That's a whole nother story we'll get to on another day. Let's get back to ring it in, pull it in, girl, pull it in. Okay, so when you tell, oftentimes people don't realize when they trying to like make other people look stupid, sometimes you end up also looking stupid. And why I say this is because you get on here because you're upset with your man or whatever in a moment, just like as per usual, just like you were when you sent out text messages saying he did this, did that. But then once he came, apologized, all this good stuff, you wanted to recant and say, I don't know what the fuck Don talking about. I don't know where the messages come from. What do you mean? Straight silence and shit, right? Cool, no problem. We let you be silent. All right, we move on. We move onward and forward. Okay. Shout out! Miss White is in the building. Welcome into the Break Room 411, Miss White. Sweetie P is in the building. Straight like that. Welcome in, y'all, and I hope you having a fabulous morning. So this damn girl, because once again you get mad, you come on Facebook and you start ranting, or wherever you was on, you start ranting, right? Ranting. He's this, he's that, he's plucking boogers, he's throwing boogers. Well, according to us, you must enjoy catching them. If he's throwing them, then you are enjoying catching them. Okay. Well, I'm going to need somebody to let the lady know. Right. But guess what? It's not going to work, Miss Annette, because what Brianna is really headed for is her own demise. Like, people gonna get tired of your little bitty things you have going on. Okay. Like, nobody cares because you've done this dance so much that people seeing it cut. Nobody can actually make a saga out of what you got going on right now, because all of what you got going on right now has already been playing a part in the saga we were already covering. So it's really no need to start anew. Who really gives a shit? We already knew that Johnny Boy don't give a damn about you. We don't need to make a year worth of content about it, girl. I don't got the apparatus or the time. Do you understand? Hell to the no, no, no. Luckily, this rain coming down outside, or I wouldn't have made time today. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I would not have given two fucks about going live. I'm just like, the hubby at work, you know what I'm saying? He out getting them coins or whatever. And shout out to um his new client who is under my husband's care, an adolescent who's under my husband's care. I'm sending prayers and uplifting up as he helps get this adolescent back in the right frame of things in the world. And just shout out to my husband. Shout out to the complaint department, straight like that. I salute you, husband, for real. I salute you, and I know that every time you're engaged with your group homework, it brings joy to you, and you like helping change lives, just like your wife. So shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. We love working in areas where we can help people, which is why he worked in group homes, and I worked in homeless shelters and things like that. So shout out to us. Fuck that. Shout out to us. Now, moving on and forward. She was the same script, different cast, energy. Big facts. So long story made short, you get on here, you get the rant, and you get on here and you get the talking all this shit about dude. But guess what? There's no point, because while you're talking shit about him and the things he's done, in retrospect, we're like side-eyeing you, because you look like a whole entire fool talking shit about someone that you've been with, dealing with it for a year. You know what I'm saying? Over a year at this point. You about what, 14 months in or something like that. Thank you, Jackie. You've been in this. We've heard about the boogers and things months and months ago, and you had no problem with them boogers being slung on you 8 months ago. So ain't no need to get up here and talk shit about something that you embraced. You embraced the booger throwing. You embraced all the farting and crass behavior that you put up with for 14 months. Please stop getting your ass on this damn thing. Like, if you're out there somewhere listening, this will probably be a one-time, one-shot thing that I'll have with you today. But look, baby, it's time to just get it together. You've made your life now about bashing men. Like, that's all you've been about, really, for since you and bro split or whatever. Now that y'all, like, you just got too much going on, and I'm not really seeing no substance in your life. I'm just not. And that's not really my problem. You don't have to have substance in your life. But I'm like, women, and the point of why I'm bringing her up is because I want to say this very clearly. And I'm going to read the chat in 2 seconds. So continue to put your comments in. Y'all know I always scroll up a little bit and work my way down. So there is no worries there. I will give feedback on your comments. The reason why I'm even bringing the lady up, y'all, is because I've been there before, okay? I am 40 years old, but I remember I've always been in relationships, y'all. I've never been promiscuous. I've never, I've never had a lot of dating life, because I always preferred to be in relationships and have one person, type of thing. I didn't like being in a whole lot of men faces. That's just not how I roll, right? So, anywho, a person that I was with for like 7 years in my 20s, when we had a bad breakup one time, and I went on a Facebook rant. Do you hear me? Hey, Miss Lady, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. God bless you all. Welcome in to the 411. Straight like that. Um, I went in on this person. I was so upset, and this, he did me so dirty at that time that I wanted the world to know how it wasn't about, well, because you did me dirty, I stopped loving him or something. That was the first mistake. My emotions was so fucked up about it because I really was in love with this guy that I wanted the world to know how filthy you are. I didn't even want nobody to want this person, because they did me so wrong. Did not, I should not want them. But even if I had to break away from that person, I also wanted everyone else to feel like he wasn't shit either. You know what I mean? So I went out my way to bash this motherfucker, even though I was telling the truth. I still bashed them publicly. And that has probably been one of my biggest regrets. You know what I mean? Sorry that I'm stuttering. I'm trying to recant the situation. Um, and yeah, so I bashed the person, and we were still like not done with each other. You know what I'm saying? So after bashing you publicly, bashing you to my family, going off about you for a week, like a week worth of Facebook posts of just calling you every name in the book and telling all of our business and shit. And for us to still end up being together because I was still in love with you. So all that you had done to me, all that I'm trying to get the public to see that you've done and feel about you, I wasn't done feeling good about you. I wasn't done loving you. So how stupid did I feel and look when now we're back on Facebook, maybe a couple weeks later, posting pics or pleading out love for each other and trying to let the world know, hey, we really do love each other. Da da da, this, that, and the third. It all looks, you kind of start feeling stupid. And it taught me a lesson there. It taught me a lesson that when things happen, you got to sit still sometime and be silent because you never know what the next moment is going to look like. And while you're sitting here bashing and turning everybody against someone, you might get back with that person. But guess what? The people who you ranted to, they have not lost the impression you just gave them. They have not forgotten all the things you just said. So now it's like, yeah, you're back with the person, but there's still a person who cheated on you, or there's still a person who lied to you. There's still a person who flicked boogers on you, or still a person who does crass things, use you, abuse you, possibly, whatever the case may be. There's still that person, even though you're still in love. Absolutely, Queen Step. You ain't told no lies. You ain't told no lies at all. Um, so it's also why that it just is not going to work. It can't work because it's almost like flower fillers. Okay. To be honest, yeah, um, to be quite honest, it's almost like when you get flowers or whatever, like roses or something. If you get a bouquet of roses, to her, it's like, I believe the truth was those roses at some point, whatever you want to call it. I believe that Janelle was the baby's breath, the plants you stick in there to just kind of fill in some spaces, you know what I mean? It's not really what it is. Nobody ever got a bouquet of baby's breath. You know what I'm saying? At least I never have. I've never been interested in getting a bouquet of baby's breath. Baby's breath are just to fill in the empty holes, the empty spaces between what really matters, which was the roses. Straight like that. What up, Angie, baby? I love you. Drop them violins in the chat for your girl, Angie. Drop them violins in the chizat. So I feel like Jarnell was simply flower filler, something to just fill in the holes. And that is why the relationship lacks substance. It is why love does not look like that. For anybody who needs to know, a healthy relationship does not look like that. I'm only going to use this one situation with thank you, Miss Joanne. Thank you. I'm only going to use this for our own learning experience. This isn't for me to bash or none of that. It's for me to simply use her truth for what we can avoid. Okay. Um, Brianna needs to learn to be silent about certain things. You know, how the truth, I mean, not the truth, when Usher sings, if I'm gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it all, type thing. If you're not gonna really, really speak how you really, really feel, that sometimes you just don't want to be the left one, the rejected one, or whatever. What I have noticed is that it seems to me that Brianna has always been rejected for some reason. There's a pattern here. Janelle seems perfectly fine going places without her. Like pretty much acting like the damn girl doesn't even exist. When he does go out of town, he barely acknowledges her. Let's just be fucking honest. He doesn't post their pics and all that shit, whether they're together or not, this, that, and the third. He doesn't post them as a friend. He doesn't really shout her out unless it's like necessary, unless it's a ploy to do so. Hey, Tammy, baby, welcome in, sweetheart, welcome in. Um, so it's like you constantly allow yourself to be a throwaway. You know what I'm saying? And instead of working on yourself and being something that someone wants to hold on to, you constantly think the parts of you that isn't the part that has substance. Okay. You are kind of breezing through life with you are a beautiful woman, but you are thinking for some reason, it's a lot of shallow women out here that think that they can keep someone in their life by just flashing a pretty smile, or tossing a pretty ass around, or having great head, or whatever the case may be. That is those attributes is not the women who get wifed down forever. You understand? Let me make that clear. Y'all see a lot of pretty faces out here, down to even your Beyonces, your Rihannas, you can name a whole lot of beautiful women, Holly Berry, J Lo. You can name every woman that's ever been on a cover of a magazine as the most beautiful woman of the year, or this, that, and the third, and their asses have been cheated on. Their asses have been abused mentally or physically. Their asses have went through some shit that their looks could not prevent for them, that their status could not prevent for them, that their money could not prevent for them. Things like this happen when you do not work on your substance, when you do not work on your character, when you do not set the standard for how someone is going to respect you throughout your life. You never worked on, you just automatically thought the respect was going to come because you're pretty. That ain't how this shit works. That ain't how this shit works. And I'm going to say the same thing for the opposite way. You know what I mean? Women that run around here looking for the biggest, in somebody's pants, or who got the longest bank, who money the deepest, who's thing the longest. It's a lot of women shallow that chases that. They won't date a man unless they have this or that. The things that do not really confirm if you're going to be respected or not. See, if you are loved and respected correctly, everything else will come with it. Do you understand? It will come with it. My husband makes me feel like I'm the most beautiful woman in the world, knowing that if you are just judging me from the outside, which I am a beautiful woman, I tell myself that every day and I believe it. But I don't judge my beauty by outer things. You know what I mean? That's not what I judge myself on. I judge myself on how much love I've given out throughout the day. If I can go to bed at night and say I've loved as much as I could love, and I've done as many kind acts as I that came before me, you know what I mean? That makes me feel good. Have I did something to make someone feel good, said something? Those types of things make me feel good, you know? And I think that the young lady Brianna has not learned that you have to work on your inner character. And it's a lot of people like that. They think because they know how to speak that they know how to understand. Absolutely not. It's a lot of people know some fancy words they've never put to action. It's a lot of people that know how to get up here and talk a good fancy game, but their character does not show that they know anything about what the fuck they're saying. And this is this lady's first problem. You keep getting ran through the mud because you're not checking for the substance within yourself. This is why you keep getting left behind. This is why LaTruth no longer wanted her. This is why Janelle just plays around with her. This is why the first baby daddy could only be a baby daddy and did not want to be the first husband because you lack substance. And I really wish that you would work on your inners and worry a little less about your outers. I really, really do. Worry more about the interior and less about the exterior. You see, break room know how to use layman's term and whatever fancy shit you need. Your inners and your outers, your interior and your exterior. I need you to work on those things, baby. Trust and believe. Because we have to remember, it's easy for us to say what kind of man that we want. But are you the kind of woman that that man would want? This is why you get the men that you get. You either get one that don't want to hold on to you or one that just plays with you. You got to learn to get you together. Beauty fades, baby. Beauty fades. Beauty fades. And after you have spent so much time working on your outers, if you spend too much time dwelling there, you won't even know where to begin to work on your inner self. Work on your inner self, Miss Brianna, because you are missing the mark on yourself. You can't come up here and call this man a builder bear when this is the very man that you use to try to downplay the man that LaTruth was. Come on and let me talk to somebody in the back of the room, because the front of the room ain't understanding shit that I'm saying. Come on up here now. I said this the same motherfucking man you use to try to downplay your first husband like your first husband couldn't hold a candle to this motherfucker. Then you get mad and you call him a builder bear who slings boogers all over you, your house, probably your kids too. Farting all over the house and probably laughing, looking at you and laughing like some funky ass damn body great grandpa or some shit. Like, yo, get it together. We in the upper room. Let me talk to somebody in the middle of the room real quick. I said you can't sit up here when you get mad and talk shit about somebody whose motherfucking penis you're gonna be right back to sucking on later on that night. Now you got this motherfucker, because he play off your top, he recorded you pulling up because first of all, he knew you was coming. He knew about the time you was gonna pull up and went ahead and had that motherfucking damn shit ready for when you pull your faking self up. Now what I am gonna call you is things that is an observation. You came on here and you faked it with your live, with your supporters, like you ain't really down for this nigga. But as soon as you could, you was pulling right back on your Build-A-Bear. Girl, cut it the fuck out. Then what you gonna get up here and do is try to remake the world think that this is the best person that you've ever dealt with in life after saying that you built this man up. But it's mighty funny that if we was to ask you 8 months ago about who this man was, you said all the things he was and LaTruth wasn't. You said you used this man to try to make LaTruth look like chopped motherfucking liver. Do you understand what I'm saying? You used this very man that you was talking shit about to try and tear down LaTruth and make him look like he wasn't shit. But now these are my confessions. Oh my goodness gracious alive, honey. Like, this is what I mean by you can't fake it till you make it all the time. Sometimes life just say, nope, it is what it is. Thank you, Precious Clark, my love, for that super sticker. Shout out! If I was telling our supporters to go and unfollow him and start supporting and get this, they did. That's not right. And I don't like Jonelle too. Wow. Yeah, I don't care for him either. But the thing of it is that I don't have to. I accept Jonelle for exactly who he came in being. Like, we already knew uh what Jonelle was up to. You feel me? Straight like that. And I'm so sorry for the first time ever. Let me go back up. Tip, can you believe she said her supporters twisted her words and made her say that stuff about Jonelle, not bashing facts. She said that yes, she did, and I heard it as well. And you are absolutely right. She sure did blame her supporters. One of Bree problems is she needs to learn to keep her relationship off social media. That's one of her biggest problems. Miss Bailey, I completely agree. Um, Miss B knows it's a marketing tool, so she doesn't care. She continuously gets paid for the content. She has no content without the negativity. You are right. Waiting until she's angry to say things for others to co-sign with her. Exactly, Miss White. My life of treasure. Yes, something is really loose in her head. Absolutely. And you know something. This is the thing, guys. It's so if you want to use it as a marketing tool, go ahead. But honestly, what are you marketing? Hey, Ro, baby. Hello, sweetheart. Thank you, Angie Williams, for the super. Thank you, love. Let's see. Good morning, Ro, baby. I hope you're doing well. Um, hold up. Okay. So yeah, you might be using this kind of stuff as a marketing tool, but at what cost? What exactly are you marketing? What exactly are you showing your supporters? What are you showing your supporters? You are supposed to be all for this. Like, that's what I'm saying. I am really kind of over all this women empowerment influencers, but ain't doing shit to empower women. You are telling women that it is okay to showcase toxic relationships as long as you're getting a bag for it. It's cool. Everybody want to put their toxic ass relationships on the internet for a bag. Then when you looking goofy, and when you alone and you bitter because you've been playing on your own top, don't get to looking for sympathy, compassion, and crying all over the same very internet. Because clearly, if you love it, I like it. Okay, period. You can't be getting up here. I mean, because let's be honest here, and I'm not, I ain't being funny, but she needs to really have several seats because honestly, girl, I mean, you was LaTruth's Build-A-Bear. I'm just gonna be honest. You were LaTruth's Build-A-Bear. Okay. So the fact that you sitting here now because you up a little bit, talking about you, somebody else's your Build-A-Bear. Well, keep building on your bear then. What the fuck do you want anybody to do? Hey, Brit. Um, what do you want anybody to do? Keep building on your motherfucking bear then. Like I'm just confused. Cut it the fuck out. Like like it's always something with you. Like you don't know how to do anything without it being part of something toxic. Like girl, just hang it up. Sometimes people just gotta know. Maybe the internet ain't for you by yourself because you only been toxic and messy since you been out of your marriage. Period. You just a ball of toxicity. You a bad look for black love. You are a bad look for black love. Period. And that's all that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? You've been getting cheated on. You've been getting exploited, used, and you allow it. You just called it out yourself and then still stuck with whatever. Like, you know what I mean? 2 days later, y'all cool again. Y'all cool again. Y'all back right again. Well, next time y'all get into it, don't complain about your Build-A-Bear, okay? Because you had the chance to, I guess, end it with your Build-A-Bear, but you went back to build on your Build-A-Bear. Period. We seen you pull up. So really, cut it out. Just go do you, girl. Because your current relationship is boring as hell. I mean, and I don't know what more you can do with it. Like, I don't. Nobody wants to see you and him go out to eat and be all down with him with food and mayonnaise all over his damn mouth. Nobody wants to see that shit. We're tired of watching you get played. We tired of wondering if every time he not with you, is he with Pretty Bree. We just tired, girl. Give it up. Girl, take some time and heal, then come back better than ever. Cause right now, girl, you making yourself look like nothing but a big old dummy. And that's coming from somebody who ain't even mad at you. I am not about to be covering you and no Janelle and all of that. But I was gonna touch base just on this situation because I want people to avoid doing this. If you not over somebody, don't bring your bullshit to this internet because and then get mad when people carrying you like the joke and the fool that you is. People not tapped in because you doing something special. They tapped in because you toxic and you a joke. Is this really what you want to teach your children? Mommy lets me and let her current boyfriend run all over her and abuse her and talk shit about her because gotta get that Facebook bag. Like, girl, hang it the fuck up. Like for real, you got 17 businesses. You do not have to be online with the bullshit every day. You just don't. And I know I don't have to watch you. I don't watch you. I watch people that watch you. But and I ain't got shit against the girl, but just cut it out. Like for real. You clearly like to have boogers flinged on you. Don't keep coming on here like bashing the men in your life. Cause clearly at some point, each and every motherfucker you've been with, you liked, you loved, you done it to several times. You broke up with, went back to, had kids with, married, all kinds of shit. Like, girl, just come on. It's way more funny, goofy shit you could be doing that keep showcasing this fuckery of a damn relationship that you not in. The only person in the relationship is you, girl. It's just you. You are not alone. I am here with you. Though Jah is far away. Girl, just go sit down. Shit. Damn it. I mean, you know what I mean? I want to see you win, girl, but this ain't it. I want to see you win, but this is not it. Okay? The men in your life is gone. Even if you pull up and get hit a couple times, they gone. They done RUNNOFT. Run off. Okay? They simply RUNNOFT. TC Chronicles. 2/3 of my cousins from Superfan TC Chronicles. Shout out for all them visits that you went and I look, man, that's so damn dope, man. TC, you the GOAT for that one, man. TC done pulled up on two of our fave content creators, Tay with the T and Sweet Ma and baby boy Amir. That is so dope. I've been sharing the journey on my community board, and I just love you so much. Shout out to the cousins, including Mina. I love you, Mina, Queen stuff. Y'all know it's up in this stuff, for real, for real. Let me get back to this show before I spend the rest of it telling you how much I love you, girl. Now, what I was saying was, I love how you break out in song. Because I'm just saying, child. Like, we want to see the girl win. But this ain't it, girl. This is not D-Way. This is not D-Way. Like, we gonna need you to do something else. Get somebody else to do it. Lord have mercy. Like, all the men, the RUNNOFT, they done run off. I mean, girl, every time, look, just because he come and hit for about 15, 20 minutes do not mean that he give a fuck about you and y'all back together. Girl, it's plenty of dudes that pull up for the fellatio and the hit, you feel me? And the get off. When Janelle wants to be a man, get off. Brianna's like, oh baby, here I am, type shit. Like, girl, you will be better served and at least can make money. Real, like, for real. Like, for real, man. For real. Ain't nobody like, yo, this, I'm already telling you, this Janelle shit is not gonna cut you no bag. Like, you think every relationship gonna cut you a bag. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. This is just not how social media works, for real. Like, ain't nobody really, like, interested. It's gonna fade away, like, for real. Like, so that's why I'm telling you to figure it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Because, honey, if you don't hurry up and figure it the fuck out, then the next thing to RUNNOFT is gonna be the bag. I'm telling you that. The next thing to run off is gonna be the bag. You, like, for real, girl. What's happening? What's happening? Ashley D is in the building. Straight like that. Welcome into the 4-1 Wizzy. I hate these lighters. I gotta get me a big. My other one went out. But so I'm stuck with this one. You gotta strike, like, y'all know them see-through lighters where you gotta strike them 15 times to get a damn light. Like, what the fuck? Who invented this shit? But yeah, child, we just over it, man. And no, we don't have to watch you, but we do want to give you sound advice. We do want to see you win. We do want to see you win. But I just don't think this is the way. I just don't. What's your name on IG? The Break Room 4-1 Wizzy. It's Break Room 411, cuz Break Room 411 is the name of the game. It's coming soon. Say cheese. I'm done, treasure. I am done. Hey. Tip my brother called them lighters thumb busters because of the flicking. Hell yeah. I call them crackhead lighters for real. I sure do. I don't buy them, but if I find them or whatever, I keep them. The Lone Ranger's in the building. Shout out! Yes, TC. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that, cuzzo. Let me see. Go ahead and do that. Um, but yeah, so that's the first part that I just wanted to say, y'all. Be careful about showing those toxic ways of when something goes on, and not for nothing, but I encourage this. Let some things in your life be private. This is how I'm gonna end the segment, this part of the segment with her in this part of the show. Like, be careful of the things that you share. You never know when your heart or your emotions are going to change. That is including not just relationships with, your person, but also in friendships, also with family. Like, do your best to just keep whatever is going on privately, because once you cross over and you let the world in on certain things, you cannot go back. You cannot go back. Hey, Lady Love, I love you. I don't know, Treasure. I don't know. I'm assuming because them the lighters, they cheap. So I guess them probably the lighters that fiends use would buy because they so cheap. But I would think that if you had to light something like, you know, hard, I would think you would want to use a Bic or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If I find one though, I'm gonna ask them, why do they call these crack lighters crackhead lighters? But I really don't fucking know. I'm just gonna assume because they was cheap, and you know what I mean. Most times, crackheads say they money for crack, not expensive lighters. I've never asked one before though, but shit, you got me curious now. I'm gonna have to go find one. I'm gonna drive to the hood when it stop raining and just pull over on one. Hey, can you tell me why they call this a crack lighter? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. You have a nice day now. I hope you find a piece of crack of your dreams. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I live in the country, y'all, but I'm literally like 7, 8 minutes from the city. You know what I'm saying? I'm just around the river bend of the city. If I make 3, 4 turns, I'm right there in the city. It's just where I'm located. I'm out here where the deers and the antelopes play. Now I'm out here where you can let that chitty chitty bang thing off, you know what I'm saying, in your backyard and ain't nobody calling the popos on you, you know what I'm saying? I'm out there where you can literally sit outside on your porch and let that thing go. Wow, 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 wow. And the neighbor's like, oh, I see Billy still up. Ain't nobody getting alarmed and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. You know what I mean? I'm where it takes it's a few minutes walk to get to your neighbor's house. You know what I mean? Not so far I can't see none of my neighbors' houses, but you cannot have I can't have a conversation with my neighbors if we both on that front porches. We will need a bullhorn of some sort. You know what I'm saying? We have to be like, good morning, Mr. John. I don't have a neighbor named John, but we'll just go with it. And they'll be like, good morning, Tiff. How's the coffee? Yeah, we ain't doing all that. You feel me? Anywho, back to what we were saying. Welcome back in, Sandra Williams. Welcome in. Love you long time. Welcome in. Welcome in. Straight like that. But what was it? Okay. Second part of my show. Again, y'all, just be encouraged. to not rush into running to the internet whenever you have an issue with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Um, no matter what it is, you know what I mean? It's a quieter way or a more discreet way to, kind of express yourself without it having to become worldwide news, without it having to be exploited and things like that. And to be honest, it makes it that much easier to forgive and make up with people when you haven't bashed them to the world, knowing that the day may come that you might actually be friends again, or be back together in a relationship or any of that. You know what I'm saying? So be a little more slow to respond on the internet, and be a little quicker to try to handle things more discreetly, for real, because you can't come back once it's released, and you end up making yourself look like a fool when you don't have to. That's it. That's all on that. So that's just my advice to Miss Bree. Just take some time to take some time, for real. For real, for real. Cause the internet spins the block. You feel me? The internet will spin the block on you. Oh. Now, for my next trick in the break room magic show. Hold on, guys. Okay, so this is my next order of business because I want to make sure I get all the things that aren't fun. Well, I have fun covering anything, but some things that may, I want each live that I do today to be a little more lighthearted than the one before and things like that. So that's why I'm starting with this live this morning. And I'll probably wrap it up in about 30 minutes or so and see you guys again early for Wrench Wednesday. And then I'm going to switch off again, and I'll be on camera later tonight. So I'll probably start Wrench Wednesday around 7 to 9, and then from 10 to 12 I'll be on regular camera and stuff. But none of my lives will be very long. Because like I said, we're slipping into a different schedule. I too am slipping into a different schedule, so I won't be bringing up the sun with everybody like I normally would. Hey, Miss Felicia. Hope you are doing well, gorgeous. Hope you are doing well. And I'm sending love. I'm sending my love to you. Love you much. Love you much. Shout out to the whole family in the building. Yes, baby. It's Wrenching Wednesday. It's Wrenching Wednesday. Now I'm saying, I'm gonna see if I can get Ro Baby and Sister Teacher to go head to head on some compound words and some more shit tonight. You feel me? Straight like that. And we have to have a new Never Have I Ever game. And we will possibly be playing a little Family Feud. You know what I'm saying? We may do all kinds of things. This is just not like social media works. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Tip the Francis Scott Kate Bridge was so scary to watch. It gives me chills. People just drove over it. Oh man, I gotta dig deeper into that. Deeper into that. Yeah, I have a few things I want to cover with y'all later. I've been kind of catching up on some other YouTube topics or whatever, y'all. And we're gonna get into some things too because I've decided I'm never gonna stick on one topic like too long. Nothing gets more than like a week for me. I do not want to get trapped up into no other saga, y'all. So I'll be moving all the way kinds of around. I might be covering like I am this day, different segments in different lives. You understand? So yes, we can get into it. And if ever y'all want something for me to talk about, just let me know. Just let me know. If I just say, hey Tiff, can you incorporate this in one of your lives? And if whoever drops the subject down want to come up and ever host for, a little while with me while we discuss whatever you bring up, that is also welcomed. Okay. Um let's see. Oh, treasure. Hugs around you, Pooh. Let me see. Okay, so here's my next order of business. So there's another thing I'm going to use as an example. I know that this topic does not. I don't really know. I really don't know how I feel about tapping into this topic, but I feel like I've listened to enough that I'm gonna say something on it. My opinion on this one may not be favored, and that's okay. That's what you do with hot topics. People are going to have differences of opinions and stuff like that. Okay. So, and I'm perfectly fine with that, family. We got to learn to be able to not always agree on the same people or the same things and still be able to function as a family. You know what I mean? If ever you disagree with me, I am, and Treasure will tell you, um, Treasure is definitely one of my main ones besides my bestie Lolo and also Sister Teacher. Those are three who do not mind going head to head and challenging me. You know what I'm saying? And I personally love it. So I welcome that from my family. I don't do yes men and all that stuff. It does not make my nips hard at all. Okay. So I love that about some of the break room family that they will challenge a girl. Shout out to Miss Patricia. Shout out to Open Book. My love is in the building. And also, shout out and hand claps for Open Book. She done hit that 2K on us, baby. Shout out. Shout out. Open Book is doing big things, big things, big things. For real, for real. Open Book is doing big things. Again, if you haven't got the Common Thread book yet, please do. I will be ordering, actually, I'll be ordering me a couple of copies today before I go on my afternoon live or whatever. I got to order my sisters as well. And anyone else that wants me to just go ahead and order it in one package that's in my family. And so yeah, I'll be ordering. I know my sister's ordering one, and I am ordering probably two because I'm going to gift my mother one. So, yes, I will be ordering my copy today because we don't just talk about it; we be about it. I also have to order my second book from that I want to get from Kevin Wesley. So yes, thank you so much, y'all, for pouring a little love on our family. Open Book. She hit that 2K. She also has a book out on Amazon by Lakeisha Mabry. That's Mabry. Lakeisha, spelled with an I, not an E. If I ain't mistaken, she can correct me if I'm wrong. But yes, it's called The Common Thread on Amazon. Make sure you check that out. Show our sister some love and shout out to that 2K straight like that. Hey, Big Blueberry Boo. Love you, big blueberry boots. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So here's my next I got it. Shout out the TC Chronicles who never, and I do mean never, let a sister down. None of our sisters down. I mean, good Lord. TC Chronicles, man, listen. You man, listen. Oh baby, you. Or shall I say, oh, cousin, you got what we need. You such a damn good friend. You always here to the end. Oh, TCU. I ain't gonna beatbox on y'all too heavy this morning. I ain't gonna go all the way Dougie Fresh on you. You feel me? Hey, Simone. Welcome to the 4-1 Wizzy. Love you all. Love you all. So this is my next order of business. Okay. Okay. I think I had three things. We'll see how it goes. Please feel free to drop your opinions. I'm gonna say this with as much as respectfully as possible, because again, I'm all about the truth. Okay. I'm all about just I love your selection. TC, if it's one thing my family will tell you, if you around us, that damn Tiff the Gift got a song for every occasion, honey. I could literally just use other people's songs to, say what I need to say. Straight like that. Um, Yes, y'all hit that like button for your girl. You already know the many ways that you can support this channel. It ain't no need to say it, but I will say it anyway. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, just like this one that making moves just sent for your girl. Shout out to making moves. Thank you so much. And her says, I have love for 411. I'm just repeating what 411 is saying, Angie. I travel in peace. Yes, you do. And shout out to you making moves. Shout out to you. And thank you for that love. Y'all already know it's up and it's stuck with the Break Room 411 family, even when we agree to disagree. Fuck it. But you already know you can like, share, subscribe, or hit that cash out, Big Stacks 1983, or simply just sit with me and view. That is most important. That right there is priceless. Straight like that. Now let's get to our next order of business. Thank you again, Making Moves. Thank you again, Miss Angie Williams, and thank you again to Precious Clark Williams. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so, and thank you for that, Angie, my love. Shout out. Okay. Hey, Amina. I love your name. Shout out to you, Miss Amina. Welcome into the chat. Welcome into the chat, baby. So this is my next order of business. Let me get into it. If anybody comes in and I miss them, if one of my beautiful, lovely hosts can hold me down and just speak to them till I can catch it, because y'all know I be, you know what I mean, between me rolling up and about to light this thing up right here. I'm done. Yes, run them likes up for you, girl. Let me know you mean it. Even if you in the bushes, it don't take much to hit that like button. Okay, so this is where I'm going with this again. This may not be the most comfortable subject for all, And I know that this type of thing that does can bring um open up wounds for drama or anything like that, and that is not what we are here for. So I'm going to try to do this in a very, just legit way. You know what I'm saying? Big Cheese, you know it's up and this motherfucking stuff. Shout out to the chill room with Big Cheese. I said shout out to the chill room with Big Cheese in the building. If you haven't already became family to that channel, please go over there and check out your boy, the chill room with Big Cheese and fam. It's always a good time, always laughter, always good music, all that there. Always some truth. It's up and it's stuck. I chilled with Blueberry in New York as well. Did a ride along with her. It was fun. Oh, shout out. TC Chronicles made moves up there. TC Chronicles chill with Big Blueberry Boots while in New York as well. That's a beautiful thing. If y'all have a picture, somebody send me one so I can post it. If not, I got it snapped in my memory bank. I can picture it. I know what both y'all look like, so I can put it together in my mind and just picture it. You know what I'm saying? If I got to. Straight like that. Get it, picture it, send me a picture, but if not, I'll still picture it. You can't fuck with the 411. Thank you for that super sis. Thank you so much. The cousins is in the building. I love you, cuzzo. So here we are with it, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and touch base on it because I never have, and I hadn't planned on saying anything about this subject because I did not really. I wasn't interested in it creating some type of shitty conflict between me and other people. It ain't for that. Okay. But I would like to get to the bottom of some things myself, for just resolution, and unity purpose and for forgiveness sake. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and touch on it a little bit, okay? Just to make a bit of a point. This is not sending no shots nowhere. This is not no messy shit. This is just how I feel about something. Nobody has to care. Nobody has to listen in. Nobody has to comment. Nobody has to go live about it. None of that. You could just simply, it is what it is. Simply do what you do. I'm not, summoning no smoke. Been there, done that. Now, anywho, but I am going to speak on the truth. Now, this subject is new to the Break Room 411. Like I said, I personally tried to stay away from it, just to not get involved in any further mess. I felt we had enough, I had enough on my plate with this saga or whatnot. So, oh look, I got it too. I'm done. Oh yeah, nah, making moves, cool people. Uh, we love you, Open Book. I love all y'all, each and every one of you. So here we go. Let me go ahead and get this shit over with. Rough. I promise y'all, I've went a whole year not touching this part. So I hope that I have to stay on it long, but I do have a few points to make about it, and I'm gonna do so. So here we go. Let me sip some water and shit. Hey, go see, whoa, see. I love you, dog. I love you, big baby. I love you, big baby. And no, you can't get up here. No dogs on the bed. No dogs on the bed. We ain't that. We ain't. Oh yeah, you can rest your big old head right there. There you go. You can rest your big old head, but but no pause. All right, here we go. without further ado, I introduce to you the next part of this show. I entitled this next part of my show, Dear Callie and Kevin. Okay. To Kevin and Callie. I also titled this show, When Will It End? Okay. Now here we go. Lord Jesus. Even my stomach growled because it doesn't agree. However, let's do this. Now, I won't touch on this briefly real quick because I, we've had to listen to a lot of things going on. Hey, Tiff, my sisters in chat. Hey, Miss Amelia, love you, baby. You know that already. You know that. I'm not on camera, Ghost. You do not need to make a cameo, okay? You do not need to make a cameo, big dog. You so loving. You such a loving dog. You just a big old cuddly baby. Let's see. Good morning, Samuel. Good morning. Good morning. He is just too sweet. I love him. Okay, so this is where I feel about this one, okay? Um, I'm gonna come from a place and a direction, as if I'm not biased about these things or whatever. Let me say this even clearer. I'm gonna come from a place as if I don't have a personal relationship with either of these men, okay? That's how I'm gonna do this. But I hope that this is just for the betterment of this community everyone speaks of. Okay. Now, all of our beautiful men and women, we are all royalty. We are all kings and queens. Now, whether we are always tapping into our royal parts of ourselves remains to sometime be seen, right? But we are all royals, okay? Um, the tear downs that have been coming about is just truly at this point almost borderline unnecessary. To me, this is all my opinion. Everything I say here is alleged. Um, everything I say here is alleged, in my opinion. Um, okay. Some things that I don't understand, and it's not my business. Nobody has to explain, neither party. I was going to ask Callie to drop by and talk about it, but I don't really think that's something he would be interested in. So I'm just gonna go with what I go with. Okay, not at all, treasure. Absolutely not. So listen. I do not know all the ins and outs of everything that has went on with these two brothers. Okay, I do not. I've been following Kevin's work on YouTube and Facebook since 2015. So I am well aware, as well as his brother. I'm very familiar with this family, but I am not all the way in depth with the things that have went on a business level. Okay. Um, but this is where I'm at with it. Yes, and I'm hoping that some resolution can be solved. And I'm like, okay, well, 411 ain't never scared. So, you know what I'm saying? I touch on whatever I'm gonna touch on. That's it, that's all. Um because I want all of us to do better and have better. I wish nobody had to be beefing or had ill words with each other. I wish everyone did not have to feel a certain kind of way for supporting whoever they support. And just to kind of reel in some of the messiness, I don't know if I'll help or hurt, but I'm gonna give it a chance, okay? Um, because I care about all of us. I want to see all of us win. Okay, we've already established that two rights do not make a wrong. Okay, two wrongs do not make a right. Now that we've got this shit out the way, let us break a few things down here. I've already spoken on most of this in a short version way on just Lovely Me's live, kind of touch base and gave my opinion. I'm gonna do the same thing for my own audience, all right? The reason why I chose to do this is because I call things out like I see it, period. Okay. I don't really care who is behind or what's going on. I might not be able to break down all things because I'm not privy to all things, but things I am privy to, I will give you my opinion on. I wasn't there, nowhere, but I'm going to give opinions and advice. Nobody has to listen or take it, but I'm going to give it. Welcome to the 411. Hey DM, hey brother Kev, hey everybody that came in the building. If I missed anyone, hey Sandra, hey to anybody that is here, welcome, welcome, and welcome. Okay, so first things first, all right. I'm gonna talk from a place of things I don't really understand, as well as some things that I do. Um, let's just get into it. So, one of the things that I hear come up in this story between our two fellow men is things about community. Okay, I've said this in a few chats and helping the community and things like that. I do not want anyone to get this confused. So, I want to break something down to y'all, plain simple and rather quickly, okay? So follow me and don't forget to hit that like button as I will not mislead your footsteps. Um, I have been a pillar in my community alongside of my sisters for since 2012. Okay, this is when we first started our nonprofit organization, which did very well. We built it brick by brick. We did it brick by brick. There were never we never solicited donations or anything like that. That wasn't part of the plan. Okay, eventually it would have been. You know what I mean? The more things that we were planned to do, the more you have to have the means to do it. All right. But let me tell y'all about community real quick. That dude be insulting Kevin's wives. That is real low. And it is. I'm gonna pin that just so I don't forget to comment to that. But I'm sure I wouldn't have. When it comes to community service, let me tell y'all something. Um, Doing services to your community and is a very respectable, honored thing. All right. Okay, Dham, thank you for being in a gap with it straight like that. Thank you, bro. Uh Doing things in your community, helping your community is an honorable thing. It's a respectful thing, it's a respected thing, and an appreciated thing, okay? But I need something to be understood here. Hello, Miss Latanya Flowers in the building. Shout out! I need something to be understood here. Doing services in your community and giving back to your community could come in many different forms. Let me give you a small example of something, okay? let's say that you just started a foundation, or you just started a nonprofit or something like that, where you are taking in donations to help your community. Okay, let me give you a little example. Hey, I am that somebody. Welcome in, my love. Say after about 2 or 3 weeks, people all over, whether it was $5, $2, $10, 20, have donated. In 2 weeks, you have gathered about $1,500 or so, right? Now, let's say with this $1,500, can people do me a favor? Let's have some chat interaction real quick. Can you please, hey, look, the book, I love you, King, bro. I love you so much. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Y'all, let's have some crowd participation real quick. If you had a cause where you wanted to help the community, right? The cause was to help the community. Can y'all please name some different ways you can help your community? If I was to give you, say, or not me, but you were donated $1,500 from different people, right? I'm just picking that number outside of my head, y'all. 1,500 bucks. All right. Name some things off the top of your head that you can do to help your community with 1,500 bucks. Let's use our imagination here. Somebody help me out in the chat. Feeding the homeless, shopping for the needy. Absolutely. All right, we got feeding the homeless and shopping for the needy. All right, what about outside of feeding the homeless and hygiene products and stuff like that? This is a normal thing, right? It's normal. It's also what I did. But outside of feeding the homeless, what could you do to help your community with $1,500? Help me out real quick. I ain't gonna keep you long. I ain't gonna keep you long. I would do health fairs. That's my area. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I'm right now. I'm just pinning answers. Girls and Boys Club. Yes, 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 yes. Water outreach. Good one. Providing clothes for the children that's less fortunate. Absolutely. Hey, Miss Arlene. Hello, hello, baby. Make a community garden. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. We did that at my last job, checking blood pressures, blood sugars, etc. Come talk to me. I will buy books and donate them to school kids. Awesome. I am loving these damn answers. Come on with it. Clinic checkups. Come on with it. Donate toys to kids in need. Housing single parents. Come on. So that means paying some rent for people, which is what we used to do at my, well, they still do it, but that's what I did at the job y'all met me on at the homeless shelter. If I worked there during the day, it was doing case management. Third shift, I would go just to babysit, you know what I'm saying? Make sure the house don't burn down overnight. But morning would be our office stuff, babysit. I mean, not, excuse me, getting them in houses and people in school getting IDs made, green cards, you name it, getting kids in school, helping people find jobs, all of that stuff. Community cleanup. I love it. I love it. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long. I'm gonna wrap it up in just a second with the answers. But thank y'all so much. I want to just show the different things that you can do to help your community. Tip, I caught you finally. Love, love, love you. I love you more, Mom Deuce. You know it's up and it's stuck. Let's see what else I got. Shout out to you, Ashley, providing bus passes in the community, and that's another thing we did. We still do. They still do, but that's something else that my job done. Provide clothing to kids less fortunate. Absolutely. Okay. With these answers, a youth center. Yes, 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 yes. Help build more homeless shelters. Yes. Dental checks for the kids. Physicals for sports. Come through. Helping independent mental issues come through. Mm, mm. Y'all wasn't playing around with them answers. Beautiful answers. Beautiful answers. Tiffin chat out walking and listening with the grads. Ah, shout out to the grandbabies. Shout out to the grandbabies. Okay, so we've gotten a lot of answers of things that you can do to help the homeless, right? I mean to help yeah, the less fortunate, excuse me. Or not even let me tell y'all some we also have to know this word community. Sometimes some people equate the less fortunate or the community as people that's just out on the streets, under bridges, tent cities, this, that, and the third. Sometimes your community could just simply mean your neighbor. Uh, it could be checking the mailbox for your blind neighbor or some shit. It could be walking a dog for your neighbor, for another neighbor when they accidentally break their foot or something and need somebody to walk the dog. This is, see, works in the community comes a thousand different ways, okay? It's paying people rent, light bills, water bills, so and so forth, right? So when you help your community, while someone else might take $1,000 and to feed a couple of hundred people, someone else might use it to pay two people's rent or three people's rent, or to pay for somebody to get transportation back and forth to work for the week, or it might be used to get hotel rooms for families that are trying to get back on their feet. It could be used for so many things. Paying for Ubers, paying for people's medications that don't have, or helping people to finance insurance plans and all of these things. Yes, diaper drives. Community could come in small doses as well as big ones. And by doses, I mean it could come where you're doing something for hundreds of people at one time, or you could be doing something that costs the same amount of money. You can have fed hundreds with $1,000, or you could have saved just one person with $1,000 from getting to from becoming homeless, or helping somebody get a car or transportation. Sometimes helping your community is not always for everyone to document and to see. When it is, it's fine. It's no problem documenting these events and things like that. But I assure you, when I used to have my nonprofit with my sisters, occasionally we would take pictures with people who also had other organizations that we worked with, as well as some people who were success stories and things like that. But we were one time I had ran into someone who had actually discussed to me how they did not like being exploited, like talking to the news stations about homelessness. They didn't like uh having their picture taken while standing in the soup line, the soup kitchen. They didn't like having their pictures taken while getting that free lunch or whatever. Some people still got their pride with them. Said there's a party going on up in here. Miss Ronnie, shout out to you. Well, it's always a party in our hearts in the break room. Um, hold on, y'all. So, hold on. I gotta eat my three M&Ms. So, I'm saying this because Sometimes helping your community is raising children that will not become a statistic or a nuisance or a menace to society within that community. Hey, Miss Cent. Hey, baby, I hope you're doing well. Sometimes helping your community is raising up a family that can be an example, no matter what that family looks like, whether it's traditional or whether it's not. And at this point in life, we really have to stop judging what is right and what is wrong, especially if you are not in a certain religion that requires you to live according to a certain religion. Not everyone is Christians. Not everybody follows Christianity. Not everyone follows um this, that, or the third, Judaism, or whatever religion you want to throw out there. Not everyone is Muslims. Not everyone is this, that, or the third. So what you may frown upon, you may go to many other countries and see that this is a norm. You may go play and what's good for the goose got to be good for the gander. I'm coming to a point. I'm trying to bring something together for y'all real quick. Just stick with me. I say this to say that helping your community, it comes in all type of forms and ways, and those things are not always documented for the world to see, because if they were always documented for the world to see every time you hand somebody a dollar and things like that. Take for instance brother Kevin. um he was out with Lacey. He showed a video where he was out celebrating. I believe it was Lacey's. It was either Lacey's or Jamie's. Don't hold my head to this. If somebody can correct me, let me know. One of his wives he had taken out, and they came across a less fortunate man who asked Kevin for some bread to help him out. Kev only had cards on him. He said, "But brother, I promise you I'm coming back. I'll be back. Are you going to be right here?" The man said, "Yes." Now, Kevin was in the middle of documenting, or shall I say, he was celebrating. So he was already recording, um, kind of like the birthday day in the life of him and whichever wife it was. Please don't hold me, y'all. I just watched it, but I forgot because I believe they're both of their birthdays is the same damn week. So y'all gonna have to hold it to my head and not my heart. But Kevin double back. Hey, rock out boy, good to see you, baby. Kevin double back, gave the dude $20 or whatever. The dude thanked him, even tried to, wish them well, hold a bit of a conversation. Kev wished him well, gave him some encouraging words, and continued on his journey. The video never went to the lens never went to the man asking the question. He was never, hey, Miss Shakina, I love y'all. I mean, I say I love y'all. I do love y'all, but I love you, Miss Shakina, so much. And God bless you, sweetheart. The camera never went on the man. You understand? And which shows that sometimes when you're helping the less fortunate, it's not something that has to be exploited. It's not something that you have to shout out, "Hey guys, guess what I did? I gave $20 to a less fortunate man today." That's not what helping people is about. It's not for the world to know. It's for you to know. The works that we do is to honor the universe that also works in our favor for us. Okay? And I need people to start understanding that. May have been Lacey's because I haven't seen hers yet. This one was an older one. It wasn't from this birthday right here. Yeah, I don't think. I think this was an older one. Kev, if you still here, let me know which wife, because I feel bad. I can't remember right now. But some of us don't like live online. Right. And just because the social media, excuse me, social media exists. Sorry, I was drinking some water. Just because social media exists does not mean everything has to be documented for social media. It just doesn't. And especially that rings even more true when it comes to dealing with the less fortunate. Everyone doesn't want their misfortunes documented. And it's okay if you do, if they do, they don't mind taking a picture or you filming or, you know, you have some big function going on and you're recording the whole function or this, that, and the third. It's cool if everybody with it. But when you're just like normal people are not clicking on this camera every time they do something great for someone in their community. And I'm just letting y'all know that, you know, someone can't be held accountable for not giving back to the community because you can't see it or because something wasn't documented. Like if somebody said they were doing something today, say if thank you so much, Miss Scent, for that super. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. Let's say, for instance, let me pick a name out here. Let me say, for instance, Open Book was doing a function and or collecting donations to you know, do something for the less fortunate. And I said, well, let me donate $100 to Open Book and her cause, right? Well, I do not need to take a picture of the Cash App, make a special note in it that says, hey, this is a donation for this cause or this, that, and the third, right? See, I'm the kind of person that once I do something, your intentions after that is on you. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be checking to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, something actually happened or occurred or she actually did this giveaway or this help the less fortunate or none of that. Once I do what is meant for me to do by the eyes of God, my work is done. That's just like when you give a homeless person or a less fortunate person a couple dollars on the corner of the street. You know, yes, people do use it for tax deduction. It was Lacey's birthday. Okay, great. It was Lacey's birthday, guys. Lacey's. That's who it was. Um, Tiff teaching and schooling as usual, as per usual. I love y'all. Yes, some people do use it for tax deductions. And that's all fine and well and done. But there is people that literally just do the shit from the kindness of their heart. Period. Okay. Um, and some things that you do because honestly if you using it for even to me for a tax write-off that's not really blessing somebody from the bottom from your heart if you gonna get paid back for it anyway, you know what I'm saying, or you gonna get reparations for doing it, you know, so it's almost like hey, it's almost like investing more than it is donating. Thank you, Angie. I love you. I love you. So my thing is, if I give $5 to somebody on the corner of the street, I'm not going to sit there and wait for you to now. Don't get me wrong. I don't give money to everybody that asks of me. I don't. That's not how I do. You know what I'm saying? If it's in my heart to do so, I do. You know what I'm saying? I can't afford to anybody that I come across. Everybody got a sob story, baby. And I can't bail everybody out of jail. I can't pay everybody's backed up child support. I can't you know what I mean? I can't save the world, but I can do my part. So if I give up $5 to somebody on the corner, I'm not waiting to make sure you walk to Burger King and get a burger with the $5. Whatever you choose to do with the $5, whether it's get something to eat or get 2 40s, that's on you. My work is done. God knew that I gave you the money to help you in the way that you needed helping. Now, if you lied to me to get the money, well, that's a lie on your record. You have to take up with God. My intentions was legit. You know what I mean? That's how I look at giving from your heart. Period. If I'm gonna give it, I don't care whether you get a beer or not. Here you go. I really don't care. If I got it, I got it. I don't even mind treating people to a beer every now and then. Shit, here you go. If it ease your troubled mind, whatever. You know what I mean? Here you go. But again, make sure you understanding that community services and looking out for your community could mean many things, and it's not always documented. You know what I'm saying? You like people like me, I help my community daily. You know what I'm saying? I give to people regularly. I help my community when I'm praying for people and they don't even know it. I'm chosen. 20, we need $27 and some motherfucking change. Tell them, girl. Tell them. Yes, God said be a cheerful giver. Absolutely. And I am. You know what I'm saying? So I just want y'all to not be blinded by the fact that helping your community does not mean that you have to be seen in some big crowd doing something big all the time. It could simply mean, hey, let me take this lady. She needs to get to the doctor. She might one of your a little old lady neighbors might not be feeling well, need to get to the doctor. You might not want them to have to take the bus and travel an hour there and an hour back in that state. You might decide, let me give this person to take this person to the doctor, wait on them, and take them back home safely. That's doing a favor to your. That is helping your community. Period. Raising healthy families is helping your community. You one less person that somebody's gotta worry about their son getting unalived or their daughter getting something happening to them because you're raising healthy children. That is something to marvel at. Put on his sign, you wanted money for a beer. I appreciated the honesty. Me too, child. What Jada Kiss say on that rap song? Holding the why lie, I need a beer sign. But yeah, so just don't be misjudged by that kind of stuff. Next up is about the wives and things like that. Um, Whatever is Callie's particular beef with Brother Kevin. Again, I may not know the ins and outs. I was not there during their business dealings. I was not there um during a lot of during anything they had going on. But an assessment that I have made is that I have not seen these two women get on here and show their ass on anybody. I haven't seen these two women, no matter who was coming for Kev, they always let their king handle what their king needed to handle on these here YouTube streets. Um, Something I want to point out is just I had noticed that, he had done this video that featured Lacey, a very disheartening video, but I'm gonna mention it just for a brief moment. Um, it was a video where a troll had said something very unnecessary um, during one of her lives. Um, it bothered Lacey. Now, let me tell y'all something. This doesn't mean I'm right. This also doesn't mean I'm wrong. The person says something about how does it feel being pimped out or something to do with being pimped or something, right? And it bothered Lacey, right? And Lacey got very upset about that. But how can we say exactly what bothered Lacey about that comment? Well, that video that Callie did would speculate that she feels some truth in that, was feeling her truth, right? And she must agrees if it bothered her that bad. Well, did anybody ever try on for size that when you are living a unique life like Polly, even when you're not. I deal with trolls every day I'm on camera. Some come in and they compliment, oh, you're so pretty, you're so nice, you're so this. And some come in and they want to rip me a new one. They want to fuck my spirit all up, this, that, and the third, or get me riled up, call me names, ask me if I'm a man, ask me this, ask me that. Even though you can be unbothered 95% of the time when you are dealing with people placing judgment upon you, you can be perfectly fine and happy with your life and your relationship. But sometimes when you are just, when say I'm just simply trying to get through my commentary, and whether I'm bothered by a troll or not, these trolls can sometimes come in and disrupt your chat, where the chat is now talking shit because you now in my chat talking shit. The chat is no longer focused on what I'm saying because y'all won't stop coming in talking shit and saying bullshit. Am I bothered personally? Like, what you call me is if you call me a man, I know I have a cootie cat between my legs, honey. I'm not about to cry about what a stranger says that never met me before a day in my life. But that does not mean we don't sometimes get a little over it, a little fed up, a little tired of people trying to tear us down and don't even know us from a can of paint. Exactly, Samuel. And sometimes being human, which we all are, hearing things and you know, after so long of having to watch your husband be tore down, after so long of people you know, making fun of you and your situation, there does come a moment where you just wish, if you so unhappy, you wish people would just leave you alone in your damn unhappiness. If that's what they think you are, just cool. Okay, you think I'm unhappy. Well, just leave me in my unhappy place alone. Just leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? I think that we really take mental health for a joke. And it's not just about this saga. It's not people tied to this saga. It's people fucking period that just so happen to have been in this saga. Period. People do not give a fuck about mental health. We will, in one sentence, say something is mentally wrong with the person, and then we will tear their ass down to add on to the mental challenges they are already experiencing. And sometimes having a mental issue doesn't mean you have to be you know, mentally challenged necessary. It could mean that you are mentally going through some things because a lot is on your mind and you're trying to decipher through some things, figure things out. You are navigating life, and sometimes it takes more than a moment to navigate through life. And what I've seen could have been a plethora of things. You know what I mean? Just like when people used to say Jamie was unhappy because she didn't smile. Then Jamie actually literally have come on live before and said, you guys, I do not like being on camera like you know, or I'm not comfortable on the camera like maybe Lacey and Kevin is. This isn't Kevin shunning me from taking photos. This is me not really being that damn comfortable. I'm shy, folks. Is it okay that I'm simply shy? If I'm not smiling, but it's I'm unhappy. But when I do, you pick on my smile. See, this is the kind of shit that we have to deal with day to day, and people wonder why folks are having, like, you know, breakdowns, and why people are getting so depressed and frustrated. It's because you damned if you do, damned if you don't. If I don't smile, it's because I'm unhappy. Kevin's doing me dirty, and we're being held hostage in this poly relationship. If I do smile, then it's because I don't really care if he loves me or not. I'm just in it for the money and the stability. And now you want to pick on my teeth and tell Kevin he need to invest in this and do. I've seen this shit with my own eyes. if you care about mental health, care about fucking mental health. If you care about the stability of the black community or any community, care about the stability of the community. It does no one no service like to tell these queens, and yes, I'm saying this shit with my chest. You know what I mean? You can't sit here in one breath and say they deserve something better than Kevin. They deserve this. They deserve to be worthy. They're worthy of something better. They're queens. They this, that, and the third. And in the same live, you will call them worthy queens. You will also call them whores and babysitters and concubines and what do you call it? What's the other one? Side bitches and all of this. You will then, like, I'm just saying, we gotta cut this fucking contradictory shit out. For real. Mental health is serious. And if you not helping, you hurting a problem. And I'm just giving this as a little bit of advice. I'm not saying that Callie is the worst fucking person on the planet. No. I'm not saying that Kevin is the best person in the planet. Okay? No. What I'm saying is right and wrong is wrong. But in your mind, that's degrading though. But her title is not side bitch though, Callie. That is what I'm trying to say to you. Now, it is when you were saying side piece, this, that, and the third, like, even though that's something I'm sure Kevin and her don't approve of, I am saying the derogatory part of it when it's side bitch, but you say they're worthy and they're queens. So I'm speaking on you can't be also be a man of contradictions yourself. I think that is very important when we are talking about uplifting the community, my brother. And you know, I'm coming with all, but no disrespect to you. I'm speaking because I want all my kings and queens to do better with caring about the community in the right way. And the first way is mentally, not dragging any community of people down. Like, even you don't have to agree with their lifestyle, but you also don't have to disrespect it because there is plenty of lifestyles that are not traditional, such as same-sex marriages isn't favored everywhere. There are some people who are very much so against that, right? But that don't make people unworthy or scum of the earth because they're in one. Well, it's not about what I'm cool with because I'm with one person that I'm married to. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how I would answer that because I'm only one of those things. You know what I'm saying? But see, I guess that's my thing. For you, and by maybe law and things like that, maybe by the law of the US or by regular standards of traditional how we traditionalize things here, I'm not in a poly relationship. You understand? She's not a concubine, and you're saying it to the gray hair. I'm not in a poly relationship and I've never been in one. Okay. I'm not against anything anybody does. What I'm saying is all families are different, right? These are still two women who, if they're into it, like, and keep in mind, Callie, I'm not speaking about whatever your direct beef is with Kevin. It is fine. You know what I mean? I'm speaking about the things that have surrounded that beef that we have to be careful of what we're projecting out into the spaces because I don't think that necessarily the wives have anything to do with why y'all going head to head with each other. Am I correct? And you can help me out. Let me catch up on it. Hold up. Let me see. They also don't have to force their lifestyles down our daughters and young women's throats and call themselves leaders in our community. Now, by force it down, what do you mean? Because actually, I'm glad you here because I was going. I don't know if you noticed, Callie, but I was going to ask to have like just a one-on-one with you only because not because Kev is my bro and shit. It's because I literally wanted an understanding of why y'all beef was so fucking deep. Do you know what I mean? And why it seems like it is just no end and won't be an end. You know what I mean? That did make me curious. And I'm like, well, maybe if I get him over here and just say, why is it so bad at this point? Like, because everything that's done is done. And I don't think speaking about his lifestyle is shoving it down nobody's throat. Now, I feel like the other community that I will not name, the letter community, the way they do that shit is shoving down people's throats. I don't think being in one and embracing it is shoving it down people's throats. Uh, Understanding. Hey, Jimmy Jim, what's up, baby girl? Hold on, I'm trying to read. Trying to read it, y'all. The wise. Oh, look, wait. To KW spoke on Callie's. The wise did until KW spoke on Callie's wife, and when Callie fired back, he's the bad guy. Well, I'm asking same lane. I'm not. I don't know all the ins and outs. That's why I said I wanted to speak with the brother because I did not follow this thing closely as some may have. So this is not a place for us to argue, get rude, or I'm not trying to, I even said at the beginning of this, we've been there and done that. This ain't a matter of being disrespectful to any parties. This is a matter of understanding because I care about all of us like not being toxic to one another. You know what I'm saying? So it is coming from a matter of literally concern for all parties, not just Kev, not just whatever. I'm not on here telling that brother stop saying shit about him. I'm not doing none of that. I'm asking, this conversation is to give understanding and to get understanding. So nobody has to get their panties or boxers or any of these things in a bunch. We can all be grown folks and just talk about it, and in a non-aggressive way. We all know that we're all pretty good at that. We don't have to even do that dance. Correct. We all have souls. You cannot support a community and judge or degrade the community, whether you agree or not with their belief. Always search yourself first. There is no perfect person. I agree. How many folks that he's speaking for? How many folks in him that he's speaking for? I'm confused. Give me that sentence again, sweetheart. Uh, Let me see. The proper way is not to attack people that you do not understand. Ask questions and move on. How easy is that? Right. Now, this is not an attack, so that is a true statement. We do not have to attack anybody in here because, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't here for that. I'm here for understanding, and maybe all parties can get some understanding here. That's it. That's all. And I'm open to hear anybody's opinion. I'm not here for the bashing of anything or anybody. That's not what this is for. This is for me to understand why it seems, and nobody has to care about me understanding shit. Duly note that. But being which I'm in the break room 411, I can be curious, ask questions, and also give clarity. So, da, 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 da. And starting beliefs. Let's see as well. Thank you. Okay, I'm deciphering who's talking to me and who's not. And some is talking to each other. Really, dog? Really? Now that we will not be doing in this bedroom. That we will not be doing in this bedroom. Damn it. Hold on. Black women, it's not just Cali. Oh, hold up, y'all. Let me see. I can speak for myself, not anyone else. That's true. What do you mean, Cali? Black women, it's not just Cali. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why can't you seem to leave them alone? Um, yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering. I think if you speak with Cali directly off here, he will explain it to you. Well, I don't, I heard that back end shit is a dangerous place, Miss Lane. I be trying to stay away from that back end, but I also know how to conduct, a mature conversation without anybody feeling attacked. You know what I'm saying? I know how to do that. But yeah, I would have, but I don't talk to many on the back ends. I started to, but yeah, I don't. His family's different from carbonation, bro. Hold up. Did I miss something? Where did carbonation get into this? Look, even if it's this understanding, just even if I get understanding of all this, I will be satisfied. Others may not, but I'm willing to find some understanding, you know what I'm saying, through this, because I repeat, do not want to this is not a conversation that was like me dragging Cali or any of that. I'm stating what I have heard, and I'm just like with community. I have heard Cali speak about the community and doing things. So I spoke on doing things for the community comes in a broad way, and it's not always documented. Then when it comes to the wives, I was never aware of who spoke on whose wives first. But again, remember in the beginning when I said two wrongs don't make a right. Two wrongs don't make a right. Either we stand for the community and the uplifting of our people, or we don't. We cannot forget about the uplifting of our people because someone else had a moment of not uplifting our people, even if it was one of our own. Straight like that. You get told about his family. What is it that you can honestly say is a reasonable reason? Kevin does not disrespect black women. Oh, is that what that sentence meant? Just lovely me. That Kevin disrespects black women, not just Callie or Callie's wife or something like that. Well, I think this is the thing, guys. This is why I feel like sometimes let me say this. This is why I feel that at some points, well enough, since he makes videos and clearly has time, why not teach young men in the community how to get into videography? That's dope, though. That is really dope. Let me pin that. Let me see. What was I saying, guys? Oh yeah, this is my thing. The reason why I'm speaking on this and why I said there has to be a resolution somewhere is because at this point, there nobody is really better than the other. You know what I'm saying? I've honestly, if we're being honest, both parties have said disrespectful things towards whoever of any gender or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, we've all cussed men out, we including myself. We've all done it. So I'm like, I need to know, like, what is y'all like? I don't get it. You know what I mean? It ain't for me to get, but I can discuss what I don't get on this channel. So if anybody, helps me out, then that's great. But I don't get it. Like, it's almost like in this situation, it's a lot of pot calling the kettle black. Now, I wasn't around during all the things going on and wasn't told what everybody has got to say or whatever, but I know when it comes to wives and things like that, sometimes you have to lead by example. You know what I'm saying? We can't say, oh, this person is that fucked up, but we do the same shit as the person we're saying is oh so fucked up. So can't we just piece it out to, hey, you know what, I've had some fucked up shit about me, you know what I'm saying? Because honestly, a person, I do a lot in my community, ask him what he's doing other than stealing from the people. Okay, okay. And that I don't take away from you, Callie. I don't take away. I mentioned how commendable that is. But to me, like I said, helping your community is a broad thing. And okay, this might sound a little off putting, but sometimes people's help remains in the community, and sometimes people's help is further out than just within the community. Sometimes a person's community can be trying to reach people worldwide with great information or things like that, with great teachings and stuff like that, is still helping your community. You know what I'm saying? My wife was attacked for 4 years with no proof, but nobody speaks on that. I have, like I said, Callie, I can only speak about what I know. There is not enough hours in a day for me to have done all the research. So this is why I never knew your wives were spoken on, before, during, or after. But I was asking, since you are, seem to be rooting hard for, like, being a king of kings, you know what I'm saying? And you go hard for the community. I just don't see why return the favor, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't disrespect Black women of the community, why disrespect Black women in the community? Whether yours was or not. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody has a reason to drop the ball on what they say their beliefs are, including myself. Including myself. I am not exempt. Callie, respectfully, why is it our responsibility to hold up? At this point, take the God in prayer and handle all concerns. In my opinion, nothing's get resolved. Yeah, you never know. My wife, hold up, where am I? Shouldn't be wow. How we're helping. I agree. Hold on. And again, everybody, this is something that I wanted to do. This was not really something that, I made no announcement on. I didn't even title this nothing that had to do with Callie or Kevin, because I was not trying to draw in toxicity on the matter. I am literally being genuine with my concern for the two brothers and their situation, and the fact that they should not be old gray-haired men still beefing about poly in communities, is my point. Um, hey, Critical. Hey, Miss Dimples, love you. Hey, Purple Zombies. Hey to anybody if I missed anybody. I'm just, chilling. But love each and every one of y'all. Y'all have no clue how much I respected that man until I found out he is a fraud in our community. It's not just Kevin. I have gone at Dr. Umar, Brother Polite, Sonetta, Phoenix Moon, and Dane Calloway. Yes, I understand that. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. This is where I can take this. Okay. Now, we are circa years later, right? This has been ongoing for a few years now. A lot of things that have occurred has been years from now. You know what I'm saying? This mansion thing, this donation thing, this tube feeding thing, all these different things were years ago. And people, even if you feel this way, people can change. Just like none of us is perfect, and none of us was at good at doing this life thing as we are now. You know what I mean? It took learning and experience to get where we are now. Each and every one of us. But my point is, if all of these things that happened occurred years ago, okay, right now it has really been a matter of just repeat, repeat, repeat. Now I'm gonna say, suppose all of this is whatever you say it is. What is the end game for you? That's what I would love to know. That's what I would love to know. I wish I could interview the both of y'all at the same damn time. Then I wouldn't have to let me see what it mean other than stealing from the people. I haven't stolen anything and I haven't attacked your girlfriend either, liar. Okay. So why okay, so then I'll ask Brother Kevin this. Or Callie this. Why do you assume that Callie excuse me, Callie, why would you say that Kevin talked bad about your wife? What gave you that impression? I don't catch everything, y'all. I'm just asking. I'm determined that Tip the Gift can, I ain't saying I could peace treat, you know what I mean? Like I can make our friends again and shit, but at least we can come to some definite understanding without each other. Let's be mature about it. We don't have to, let's literally try to understand why anybody is so mad or unforgiving or unapologetic or whatever's going on. Let's just try to understand it. That's all. I simply said he was cheating on her with Terry, and that's a fact. Okay, don't let this dude lie to you. Ask him what I said to attack his girlfriend. I just did. Callie's accusing Kevin of horrible things. Oh, let's see here. Kevin and Kelly go up on the panel and have a conversation. Of course. Like I said, I honestly think he brought my woman into this because he tried to be on some blank stuff and got exposed. Yeah, I have so many questions about that though. I have lots of questions. Callie, if ever there's a time you would like to come on my link and have a chat with me, feel free. Anybody, and you as well, brother Kevin. Because that would bring me to my next question. In all honesty, because like y'all know, I'm totally coming in peace. Honestly, I'm coming in peace because I got questions. You understand? I want to see the both of y'all come to some type of something. I don't know, truce or whatever. But I know that truces can't happen without understanding both parties, and I am available to listen to both parties. That's my other thing, Callie. That accusation is strong, okay, about him being or doing some GAY stuff. Okay. Beyond offering fruit in whatever kind of way that you say it was offered, have you ever seen Brother Kevin kiss a man, do any kind of relations with a man? Or is all of this centered around things that you may have heard, him offering you fruit in a certain way? Is there any, like, have your eyes ever literally seen him doing something that you can, because people can hand you something in a gayish way, I guess, or sometimes say something in a whatever, but it doesn't mean that. So I just wanted to know, have you ever like seen him? Right. That's why I'm asking, Callie. That is exactly why I'm asking, because I was not in that house. I am literally not swaying this any kind of way. So I don't know if you focusing more on the chat than me or what, but I'm asking you in a legit way, like for real. This ain't meant for where it seems to be going. But oh, I love the way still creating a suggestion. Let's see. Let's do tech my girl for years. Uh, 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 okay. Well, what I'm gonna do is drop this link. If y'all two care to come up and interview with the break room 411 with no arguing, and kind of, if you will let me try to fairly lead this thing, I would love for both of you to come up and let's try to get some understanding. I ain't gonna twist nobody's legs. I ain't gonna twist y'all legs. I ain't here for no drama. I ain't here for no trouble. I'm just here for some damn understanding on how we can get this thing here where nobody's wives or girlfriends are being talked about, nobody's children are being talked about, nobody is getting lied on, lied to, or any of that. But I am a safe place, as safe as y'all allow me to be. Hey, Miss Fee, what's happening? What's happening? That's what I'm saying. Look, but I think it's gone far too long. And okay, it's like if he, this is my thing, whether he is or isn't, which you're saying he is, I just don't get what's the point of it, y'all having to go back and forth for the rest of y'all life. Rather, the mention thing happened years ago. He's been happily in his relationship with the two women he is with for years now. So whatever happened then don't even matter now, because anyone that he was fucking then already know what you're alluding to. And so I'm like, so at this point, it ain't like he needs to go tell other people that he was sleeping with a man if he was, or something like that. It's like the cat's out the bag of what you feel. And so I'm like, if he was, what does it matter? Like, cause you don't, I guess because you and Neo are cool, I don't see that you have an issue with the letter community. So what is, oh, okay, you at work. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let me see. Well, the thing is though, Callie, I wanted to hear from you because I had heard you say, I'm it's up, it pretty much that it was up and it's stuck with y'all. And so I was just trying to personally, even if it was without Kevin, I was literally trying to hear your point of view with me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. And it ain't because I got to care. It ain't either way. It's just something that I'm like, hey, let me see if I can make some understanding of this, because we would hate to see y'all go on like this, back and forth forever over old shit that just keeps getting drugged up, and it's making y'all beef more and more. And like both of y'all said, at this point, like I think both of y'all have an excellent do good things. Like you are a great videographer. Kevin is a wonderful speaker, and both of y'all have a lot to offer your platforms. I don't really think none of our supporters is here too much longer interested in everybody just being full of drama and toxicity. I mean, I personally feel, if y'all don't know the history, y'all probably should just fall back. Well, it's hard to fall back when, throughout this saga, people that deal with Kevin, it gets told, we drinking a Kool-Aid, and um people aren't woke and all this, that. So I'm like, well, wake me up then. Let me really fill out the gist of what's going on here. So it's like, if you involve everyone that he deals with, or that, doesn't, go along with whatever because they need a little more than just, you know what I'm saying? If you call somebody the G word and it's like all we got is behind fruit and gyrating hips, that don't give me anything. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got to give me anything. Duly note that. I'm just saying, if you involve his supporters and what you have going on with him, and you judge his supporters, then that would mean at least give the supporters some understanding on why this is going so hard. You know what I mean? That's all. I do way more than no. I mention your videography because I actually think you do dope. I might not like all the content that you do, but I think you put together videos well. I don't take that from you. Like that is literally a compliment. I do think you do videos very well, even if it's shit that I don't like or don't care for. The way you do it is pretty dope, like or things that ain't got shit to do with you and Kevin even. Like just, you are good at doing videos. You went online with those lies about everyone who sees the video. Right. Or anyone that considers themselves someone that supports you or fucks with you. So I was just trying to see like, where's the actual, you gotta have more going on than just and at this point, like, shit, I just don't get what the actual issue, if Kevin was or wasn't, I don't understand why that would, because most people, like, my thing is, like, I gave this example before. Like, when people are like maybe a little younger or stuff like that, um, you react to things differently than you would when you get older, right? So like back in the day, a motherfucker approach a straight man trying to holler at a person that's not straight, hollering at a person who is, used to could cause a fight. You know what I'm saying? It could cause a fight. But when you grow older, it's like, and you know who you are, it's as simple as you know what, I'm good, or you know what I'm saying, I don't swing that way, I don't da da da, and motherfuckers just move on. You know what I mean? It doesn't become something that has to be proven or disproven for years. Okay. That's what I didn't understand. If he is, what's the problem? If he ain't, what's the problem? I didn't get where I can't understand the how you feel about stuff that I wasn't really privy to, like whatever with y'all personal businesses and stuff, then I can't debunk those things or whatever. But I can debunk being a man of the community, which includes our black women. Whether somebody comes for yours or not, you're still an example in the community. And you can't pick and choose when to put the community and how you're showing yourself in the community first, no more than he is. Right? Right or left? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. I'm really trying to help, not hurt. Shit. Yeah, I just, again, I'm not erasing feelings. I'm not saying Callie has no reason to feel salty. I'm not saying Kevin has no reason to feel salty. I'm saying now that we know all parties are salty, now that we know, and again, y'all, I'm not trying to be disrespectful with anybody in the chat. I'm literally trying to come from a legit place with it. We're not gonna get anywhere if we keep this on, name calling and stuff like that. Is not going to get us nowhere. um let's see, but everyone in the chat is welcome to, make whatever points to either party. I just, I want to keep it to where, yeah, don't, we're not here to be disrespectful, and I'm having a grown conversation, period. Like, ask questions respectfully or whatever. It's not for that, because we can every day, like, there's no need for us to try to stop them from being toxic to each other if we're going to be toxic with them. And that's on any side. Even if any of Cali people in here, I ask that you respect brother Kevin, and any of our people, you know what I'm saying, in this chat, let's just respect all of each other. But I'm literally trying to come to an understanding to where you guys don't have to like each other, love each other, get back around each other. But can the bashing of each other's families and characters stop and everybody just try to do better? You know what I mean? Can we not just everybody try to do better, or 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 just move away from one another, move away from this actually, and just live each other's lives? Because if everybody don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying? We ain't all got to get along, but we ain't all got to do this either, because everybody has a community that they should be being an example for. I don't care if it's one person, two people. I don't care what kind of town, city, or whatever that you do. We have communities right here on these YouTube streets. We are all part of each other's community right here. That's why it's important to sometimes bring the brothers together, not for no bullshit. No, I don't want y'all to apologize before it's time or make up. Well, no. First comes understanding on all ends. Then perhaps being able to just say, you know what? Okay, I don't like how you was moving. I don't like how you was moving. Okay. Um, I'm gonna stay out your way, you stay out mine. This is where I'm trying to come to, not make these two men back besties. No, what I'm saying is the shit that's happening is not helping any of the communities on this YouTube that's watching y'all, that wants to see your vision. You know, I think both of y'all have a lot to offer your communities, period. Whether it's teaching, whether it's giving, whether it's whatever. I think this beef is a fucking waste of time, because for real, it's even people that had and I'm gonna tell you why I said that though, because it's even people that have had said something about you know, being slighted by donations or whatever. Some people were returned money more than what they donated, and it was still a fucking problem. So it's like, is even when you rectify a situation, it don't seem to be helping. So I'm like, is this just something that is just chosen to do? Like, look, I choose you to be with forever. Or is it like, look, you know what I mean? Like, what is it? Because I think it's just silly for two men who mean so much to their personal communities. Y'all might not be in the same communities or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might have different communities of people now that needs different things from the two of you. But I love you, sister teacher. I wish you was here. You would be awesome at helping me navigate this thing. Let's see. Yeah. He said 3 times in the last Monday he was getting back to business, leaving me alone, claiming I'm boring, and his important friends advised him to, but he never stops. Well, that's why I'm getting to the point too, because maybe it had to come from a person like me. Because let me tell y'all something. Let me tell everybody in this chat something. I am not too close or too far from anybody, as far as I'm not so close with Kevin that I want to see him and Callie be forever. And I'm not so in dislike of Callie that I want to see him and Kevin be forever. See, that's what toxic friends want. I do not want to be one of those. I would love to see you know, they just get to an understanding point and leave well enough alone. So, you know, I mean, I don't think that should be hard. Y'all can make excuses all y'all want, just like people do when they know the pastor is cricket. I don't think it's making excuses asking for an explanation. I mean, I don't know if you're talking to me or the chat, but I'm not making anything. I'm asking questions that I'm still not getting to understanding. It seems like this is just something that I guess you want to do. I don't know. I don't have a church. I don't collect tithes and offerings. I make videos for social media and watching Miss Lane and listening so I can block bulls. So far, I have not seen any. Back to work for a sec. We'll be back. Okay, open. The community does not need to hear women be referred to as whores, dummies, bitches. There's so much more the community needs. This ain't it. That's all I'm saying. I think y'all like have much more to offer now. You just still want to be faster cat. Sorry, Tip, but to me, you're trying to be rational with irrational. Well, and that's okay. All I can do is be me. You know what I mean? And all they can do is be them. But I'm not gonna stop being me because they're choosing to be them. Either party. I'm just, like for real. Because it gets to a point where sometimes you have to make decisions based on what your heart feels. And my heart feels like, hey, I think both of these kings are worth more to their communities than what we are having to suffer through watching them tear each other down every day. It makes no sense. And if it takes a G like me who don't give two fucks what nobody say about me, I don't give two fucks about who talking to me. What I give two fucks about is the truth, peace, unity, and love. That is what the community needs more of. Unity, peace, and love. Okay? Period. The community needs direction. The community does not need to see two brothers tearing each other down about some shit that happened over the course of 4 and 5 years ago. That's what I do know. Hey, Retta. Like, and there's no better way to do it, because if I wasn't doing it this way, then it would seem as if I'm just going along because Kevin my people. And if I'm doing it another way, then it's I'm going along because I don't want me and Callie to get into it. No, this is my truth. What the fuck is wrong? When will it stop? Okay, let's chalk this up to this. Callie feels how he feels. Kevin feels how he feels. Well, where do we go from here? What's done is done. Nobody has to even admit shit or deny shit. What if we say simply, what's done is motherfucking done, and where do we go from here? What's up, Amber? I hope you are doing well on this beautiful day, sweetheart. And Retta, I hope you are doing well this beautiful day, sweetheart. Everybody can't go where you go. You have to keep moving. Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. Like, look here. I just feel like y'all can go ahead and just agree to disagree and move on, because really ain't nobody getting no motion from like going back and forth with this situation. It's hurting more than it's helping all parties involved. I'm letting you all know this as men. Whatever happened happened. But to sit here and feel the only way to move past it is to keep moving forward on each other is not really working. This ain't really showing the community shit good. I'm not here to take sides. I'm here to get down to how does it resolve? Wrong has been done. Both parties feel they have been wronged. Okay. I can't talk Kevin out of not feeling Callie wasn't wrong. I can't talk Callie out of not feeling Kevin was wrong. What I can do is say, where the fuck do we go from here after we've already established that you guys had issues in the back, some businesses, things don't went awry or not. Kevin feels wronged and lied on. So it's two people that feels opposite. Kevin feels like people were stealing from him and using him. You feel like he was using people and taking from people. Well, now that we've established both parties feel that the other party was doing some snake shit, where do we go? Is this supposed to be another fucking month or another year, another 5 years? Like, it's fucking stupid. Who cares about what anybody was doing because guess what? Y'all ain't probably even seen each other since years ago. So whatever happened then has long gone. It's over. It's over. And it's a good thing that people ain't pouring into the story like they could, because it shouldn't even be this deep. And honestly, I hate that y'all situation ever came to the forefront on this here internet. Period. Hey to anybody that came in, love you. And that is just the truth. Like, we get that there's a issue, but when does the issue stop? Is it every day? Is it, like, that's what I'm asking for Callie. Like, is we're just gonna keep repeating the issue, or are we gonna do something about it by either just stop engaging or thinking about the person that you have the issue with, or what? But I don't think that it's healthy to just keep trying to rip somebody up every day, but speak about being a pillar of the community. That's just, come on now. We all got to step into our shit here. Now, what I'm saying is, what's done is done. The both of you have, Kevin called cap on everything you saying. You calling cap on what Kevin's saying. So what we've understood is this isn't about the followers and who believes who. This is about y'all two. This is about you guys. Everybody is gonna have followers regardless if Kevin come out and you know what I mean. Like, I just don't fucking understand why y'all why do you feel that y'all should be beefing long term over some past shit. And I hope you have a nice day too, Callie. And I wish that we could have gotten deeper into how we can resolve what y'all going through by just breaking it away. Because one minute everybody say I ain't covered it no more, or I ain't doing it, but then we end up back here, and I just want to see y'all tap into y'all greatness and not keep having to waste y'all time on going back and forth with each other. Because if this is a beef with the two of y'all solely, well, handle that shit, discuss it out, like, you know what I mean? Because us as followers and supporters, you have supporters, he has supporters, it does affect supporters seeing y'all go toe to toe and tear each other down. And we are African American women. Let me speak for myself. I am an African American woman that don't want to see none of y'all tearing down African American women in either one of your lives. Two wrongs do not make a motherfucking right. The point ain't what we don't have to do the dance. What I'm saying is that y'all don't have to continue doing the dance of what each other did. When is it gonna be okay? Oh, okay, that was done. Whatever you think or said happened on your end happened. Whatever Kevin feel happened on his end happened. When the fuck do we move on? Like, it's 2024. It's almost summertime. We all about to be outside. When do we move on? That's what we care. We you know what I mean? Nobody no longer gives a fuck about what happened. We care about how does it get resolved. Don't nobody mistake me for needing a whole back end tutorial on what happened. When the fuck does it stop? I don't want to see nobody continuously getting torn down. Period. We are 90% an African American sector, or at least 85. Period. All we've done for 15 months is tear each other down and talk about how the other one is somebody is better than the next. No. That's why I say, okay, fine. Nobody is completely innocent, granted. But it needs to come to an end. There is no way anybody can be representing communities, but ain't even representing your own families well by getting on here and degrading one another, period. I don't give a fuck who was wrong and who was right. Let it go. Stop making this shit worse. And then everybody is screaming. They want to be good examples. Everybody wants to pretend or act like they are so fucking right. Everybody on the YouTube saga is right. Nobody does wrong. I'm trying to figure out, if everybody right, how do we have all this wrong being done? And if you are not a against the LGBTQ community, Why is it so important to point out if the brother is the G blank Y word or not? That's what I'm saying. Why does it fucking matter? If like that shit don't even fucking matter. Half the world part of the LGBTQ community don't even know it. Child back. Okay, Retta, drive carefully, baby. I mean, I'm just saying, who the fuck cares? Like, damn, chalk the mansion up to it was just a fucking good time gone fucking wrong already. Chalk it up. I've literally proved he was lying. I showed my medical records, and he is still saying I have a partial stomach. What does that tell y'all? Well, at this point, all of this is telling me that Callie just probably want to beef with you, just to beef with you. Like, cause what can you do? That's what I'm asking. What can you do? If you debunk certain things, you know, we even seen the video of you yesterday giving somebody money in the community. I'm just saying, when does it end? When does it end? Nobody's wife is more important than the next person's wives. Why are we going to continue tearing down the established black family? That's what I mean. You know what I mean? Because Kevin is my bro and my dog. Like I fuck with Kevin a long way, but I do want to know if somebody is when a brother try to take his hand off of it. Yeah, it must be hard. It must be difficult to have to like hear this stuff day in day out. It had to have been difficult. And I'm gonna just go a step deeper and say this has probably been very disheartening for the wives. It even made worse that Lacey was dragged into this stuff as well as Jamie. Even while Lacey was going through pregnancy, she was being called concubines and she was being called all these things. And no, that doesn't feel good for anybody. You might ain't got to give a fuck, but a damn show ain't gonna make you smile. And so it's like, damn. Nobody cared that lady did not, she should have been able to log on to her social media and talk about whatever without it always resulting to her personal relationship. Then them stresses on her will do what? Stress out a baby that is being nurtured and took in, you know what I'm saying? It's in the vessel of your body. None of this shit was worth the stresses that this thing has probably caused all parties. It just ain't. And all I'm saying to the masses at this point, everybody's truth can be everybody's truth. But if all it's going to result to is the constant rebuttal, and even if somebody debunks something that you say and it's still going to be put out there, that just means that a person wants to keep up toxicity. If you say I've done something and I prove that I didn't, and you still coming for me and coming for me, it's showing me that you really don't have a major reason to come for me. You just want to come for me. So you picking whatever reason you can. It can't be all of this shit just bother you. That's what I'm trying to ask and get to with at the bottom of with Callie. Like, okay, you was concerned about Tubi food and all that stuff, and Tubi food. Lord have mercy. Tubi food, this, that, and the third. Okay. You was concerned with donations given for whatever causes. Okay. Now it's a concern that you're putting poly traditions on the community. Okay. Like, I just don't understand why everybody can't fucking live their own lives and let it motherfucking go. Because guess what? Everybody do some shit that ain't favorable to the fucking community. One person's sin does not cross out another person's. It just don't. If you are for uplifting people, and guess what? I've said this to my own sisters within this saga. What did somebody, if I know I got some content creators in the building with me, right? All I need is one of you to riddle me this. I forgot. Never mind. It'll come back. Oh, yeah. Didn't I tell all of y'all before? And one person can answer this for me. Didn't I say to all my fellow sisters, what good are we entering a domestic violence and abuse saga if we gonna be violent and abusive with each other? Did I not say this several times? We cannot sit here and have our fist raised up for unity. But all we have showed our supporters was that we can rip each other up worse than we ever heard Robert and Brianna do each other. We done surpassed them, honey. We done towed each other up out the frames. Do you hear me? And what did that do to our supporters? Some left us. Some had to watch from the bushes. Some was very upset. Some got involved. It wasn't nothing good can't come from it. It wasn't shit good that came from it. And I don't give a fuck which side of the coin you was on, wrong or right. I don't care if it was two wrongs or two people right. Nothing good came from going head to head with one another. Everybody got fucking slapped in the face by not everybody, but you know what I'm saying. It was a letdown at the end of the day. So the least we can do is try to make some good of the situation. Nobody has to volunteer to beef for the rest of their life. Y'all content creators, don't get quiet on me now. Y'all know I said this shit to you now. Don't do me. Don't do me. Don't do me in my chatty voice. I mean, it would seem so at this point. Like, it's just no fucking point. Like, we cannot be sitting here doing the very shit that we complaining about and think we get a pass because it's us. No. What sense does it make if you go out and feed the masses, but then come and tearing down black families or any families? All families matter in the Break Room 4-1 Wizzy. But what the fuck does it matter? I'm pretty sure some people in them lines that you help and feed don't do everything that you would approve of in their life. I'm sure. But who the fuck are we to judge? And who the fuck are we to act like people can't change? Who the fuck are we? That's what I'm sick of in this saga. Everybody done did some bullshit. Can we all chalk it up to we've all made some mistakes. We all could have did some things better and different. Move the fuck on. It's and everybody is obsessed over there. Like, just leave it alone. Because honestly, I'm coming from a very respectful place. I want to see this come to an end because it's pointless. Ain't nobody interested. The stories in the mansion, nobody is questioning this man like, oh my God, Kev, can you please let me know if you were in there doing some GAY shit so I don't know if I need to continue following you or not. Like, I'm not the one that got to, we're supporters. We're not sleeping with the brother. We don't have to care whether he was doing something in the mansion or not. Do I believe he was? No. You have to go off what you see and not, you know what I mean? You can't go off what you hear. You have to, people have to have proof. That is how the court of law works. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say shit. You gotta know shit. You can't assume shit. You gotta know shit. Straight like that. Of course I can, brother man. Can't nobody tell me I'm wrong. Every time that I try to bring peace, everybody will look at me like I'm crazy, knowing that they're fighting for the same damn thing. Period. Period. I'm always like a 98% of the time I'll be right. Didn't I tell y'all this before? That everybody will be okay not having to fight with each other. Didn't I say this about the people across the street? And in one day, everyone that came against me about being peaceful has made peace, because not being peaceful, it's a waste of fucking time. I don't have to get my credits and all. I'll give myself my credit, I'll do it for me. Shout out to the Break Room 411 for standing on peace. Period. This is how I live in my truth. I don't care if I like you or don't. If I can bring amends or bring some peace, that's exactly what the fuck I'm going to do. And I ain't going to keep listening to naysayers who think things can't be done. Rome was not built overnight, but we can at least try. The least we can do is not just pull up for when people are tearing each other apart, but pull up to say, hey, guys, can we shut this shit down for a little while? This shit is stupid. This shit is stupid. Yeah, that's the least we can do. Brother Kevin was backstage, but there you go. Hey, brother.
Peace, peace, sis. How you doing?
I am excellent.
Good, good, good. I
I
want.
hope you are. Before you start, please tell Lacey happy birthday from the 411, and we love her.
I sure will. She's in there resting. I got up just a second ago, so
Oh,
about to get ready to do some festivities in a little while. But yeah, I won't stay on long. I just wanted to say, I definitely hear you on representing ourselves well, and this is why I even was trying to make a truce. Not necessarily that I forgive him for anything he's done. Um, it's more like, it's only doing more damage to, if you're saying I'm attacking your family, which I'm not, then us going at it continues to damage your family, right?
right.
So as I always say, as kings, when you go to war, there's always going to be casualties. So you should
Hmm.
consider going to war because you should care about your family and the people inside of your kingdom, right?
Right.
So sometimes a king will call a truce even when he's still very angry, upset, or even still wants to go to war.
Yes.
I've never wanted war from the very beginning. It's just been him making videos about me and me responding. That's all it's ever been. Um, I'm going to play this real quick. I want you to hear this. This was the other night on this woman's panel, and a person asked Callie a question, and I want you to hear how he responded. Just listen to this, guys. Did you see any red flags before the fruit incident? I'm gonna tell you, yeah, but he wants you to help him. Question, Callie. Did you see any red flags before the fruit incident? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be all the way honest, okay? Red flags before the fruit incident. I'm gonna say this. No, I didn't, okay? But now listen. No, I didn't. This means as often as he was around me, which was maybe once every 3 months or something, if we was doing some type of event, sometimes longer than that. We lived in different states and things like that. Even when I lived in Sewanee and he was out there in Riverdale, we still rarely saw each other. But either way, as much as he was around me, he never saw a red flag. Never. Not one red flag. Okay, until the fruit incident, the moment where you accused me of offering you fruit with my hip shaking. So since then, that day, he didn't tell me I did that. He left and went online and said I did that. And he didn't just do that. He said I was a scammer. I give women STDs. That I use women. I use them for money. So the moment he left the house, he went live and says all of that. But he never saw a red flag before the fruit incident. So when did I start giving people STDs? And how did all this information come to you so quickly if you never saw a red flag before then?
True.
You see what I'm saying? So I watched him do this for days, and I only responded to him in his comments saying, bro, I did not offer you no fruit with my hip shaking. Why are you saying, like, why would I do that? Like, I'm a pretty smart guy. Number one, I'm not gay. But if I were gay, I would know offering somebody fruit with my hip shaking ain't gonna turn them on. That's stupid.
Right.
You see? So anyway, he continues to do this online, and then I really didn't respond back much that first time. But when I finally came out with my poly relationship, which was a few months later, this is when he started going online saying, I don't love Jamie. I'm using Lacey for money, and I don't love Jamie. And of
Hey,
course,
brother, I have a quick question, real quick. Sorry to interrupt. Just to clarify, when this fruit was passed, were you standing up or sitting down?
sitting down. And he tells Aboriginal Power this, except he lies and says, I left the room and came back in there again and shook my hips. But if you listen to him tell Aboriginal Power this, he says he was mad the first time I asked him. And all I did was sit down and said, bro, you look dehydrated. That's probably why your trip is a little rough. Eat some of this fruit. It will rehydrate you. I sat down and said this to him. And he said, nah, I don't want any fruit. It was that simple. He told Aboriginal Power, he's like, now get that fruit out my face. Get out of here. And Aboriginal said, so he just left like that. And he was like, yeah, Kevin a bitch. He ain't going to contend with you now. But then in the next breath, he says, I came back in the room and offered him fruit with my dick shaking in front of him. So I thought I was a bitch. I thought that you scared me. Like, if I'm scared, why would I come back in there and do even worse shit, right?
Right.
And if I sat down and told you a reasonable reason to eat the fruit, and he explains it just as that too. He says that he offered me the fruit so I could be hydrated, so I could feel better. And he said, I said, get that fruit the fuck out my face. Why would you say that to somebody being that logical with you? Now, mind you, he never did any of that. See, this is how I know he's lying, because I was in the house. He never said, get that fruit out my face. I don't want no fruit. Get the fuck out my face. It was none of that. He simply said, no, I don't want any fruit. And he laid back down. That was the end of it. It was the next day that he's like, you offered me fruit. And I said, what does offering you fruit? How's that gay? And he said, you know what? No, your hips were shaking. So he adds stuff to it so he can try to make more sense or some shit like that.
Right. I understand.
But either which way, the things that he's saying, even that logic right there sounds dumb, especially when moments ago you was hearing voices. When moments ago you saw a midget run through the house. When moments ago you saw a demon in the mirror tell you that you was a demon and I was on some Illuminati shit. And you said you was mad at me because of what this demon told you. Then you said I look soulless, and that you could tell because my face looked soulless that I sold my soul over some Illuminati shit. These are things that he's saying on his own video. He even says this years later when they interviewed him again. So he wants me to be accountable for what his high is. I can't be accountable to the voices. I can't be accountable to the damn hip shaking shit. I can't be accountable to the demons. I can't be accountable to what you saw in my face when you thought I was soulless. None of these things are my fault. These are all shit that was going on in your head. Now imagine a person, somebody's supposed to be your friend. He doesn't tell you that you did any of this. He doesn't ask you about women and you giving them STDs. He doesn't ask you about why you didn't fix this girl's car or did you say what you want me to do? He doesn't ask you a single damn thing to your face or even on the phone. You go online and see somebody you think is your friend saying all this shit. And then he goes online again and again and again and again. And then he gets shy to go online. Then he goes online to follow her up. Yeah, she was pulling out receipts on you, bro. Yeah, and he said, I don't be in your business. Well, that's Shy over there. That's my ex. And you over there in her business. Y'all repeating each other, trying to act like y'all shared the same experiences. Y'all tag teaming. When are y'all talking behind the background to even do this? So this is a woman that I had already discarded. And Callie already had it set in his mind he was going to turn. He was still friends with Vanessa and every one of them when he came to the house. So it's not a shock to me that he's just simply clout chasing. He at Dwight Howard's house. So you know he thinking, hell, I can say this right here and this can take off. You see what I'm saying? Like, because it's Dwight Howard. So really he's just trying to use the man's name anything that's ever been said about him to try and make it go viral, and it never did. See, this is why he's like, I'm gonna keep saying this until maybe one day it does, because he's just wanting a clout chase.
Okay.
Again, he never asked me one thing. I haven't talked to this guy since then.
Let me do this then. Let me is it okay if I ask you a couple questions, bro, since I couldn't ask him?
Sure.
Actually, I asked him, but I ain't get answers. I'm gonna do this with my bro then. I tried the other way, y'all, so I wouldn't be accused of like trying to get one person's side and not the other. Did I not? Somebody let me know in the chat. I though and couldn't, but Callie was still communicating in the chat and I did not get my questions answered. So what I'm trying to do at this point, y'all, is I'm trying to make this as layman's terms as possible, which Kev is doing a great job of y'all being able to just get an idea of this shit without any of the fancy footwork. Ain't no extra videos up here, no extra commentary and shit. We getting it raw, cut, and with all the truth. And I expect that. My bro already know I expect that from him. Or he already know he gonna have to see me and want to add backyards. But y'all ain't gotta know all that. Strike that. Anywho, so here I'm fucking with you though, bro. Here we go. This is a couple of my questions to get down just to the nitty gritty. Out of all the shit that I've been talking about, I'm just gonna ask some questions. So where we at and where I need y'all to get what he done already explained. Okay, everybody been doing drugs, you know what I'm saying? Or shrooms, excuse me. Let me say that. Everybody was doing shrooms, okay? Shrooms do alter your mindset, things like that. A lot of things happen within this mention that altered Callie's mind, like seeing himself as someone else, a eviler side of himself in the mirror, seeing Kevin in a different light throughout the evening, stuff like that. He goes kind of from Kevin to like some godlike figure with a glowing eyes and beard and all of this stuff. Different things transpire to let us know and confirm that Callie, like anyone else, was not necessarily in the most sober mind or whatever. Okay, so from that, which we start with that fruit stuff or whatever. Now, if something happens, and I'm just making y'all follow this layman's terms with me, right? If this fruit was passed in such a way that made Callie feel so damn upset and uncomfortable, why was this not mentioned to the person who offered him the fruit before going live? That's first. Secondly, why would you stay in a place where you feel all these endeavors is going on there? You said you was hearing moans or things that sounded like multiple dudes, and you ain't really hear know that if a female was in a place or not or whatever. But you go through all these motions within this mansion, what you hear in other rooms, the way that you were passed fruit, so and so forth. Why were you there that long? And if Kevin disrespected you, these are all questions I have for Callie, y'all. So I'm just letting you know. If Kevin disrespected you in this GAY manner, why did you stick around to look for him when he became absent, when he took a walk or he left out the house and just had a moment to himself? Why were you so upset that you couldn't find this brother? If this brother done pissed you off by offering you some fruit in a fruity way. No pun intended. No pun intended. Right. But yeah, so these are questions that I have to make it make sense for me, because you were there upwards some hours, where you even told us that you looked for this brother. Where was you at, nigga? Y'all know that famous line. So I'm just asking, if he already pissed you off, why doesn't he know that? Why did you remain there? Why were you looking for him throughout the party? And why did he have to find out you had a problem online instead of talking to your friend first? If this is your friend first, before he ever did a GAY move, according to you, why would you leave and call your friend like, bro, I'm chill, I love you. I mean, you my people, I respect you, but I don't know what you do, but it seemed like you was offering me that a little slick like or whatever. And then brother Kevin would have had the chance to say, perhaps you were just high and that ain't quite what happened, or My bad. I didn't mean to come off that way. I'm kind of in my high, just chilling. I might be offering it a little lazy, yeah, bro, you want, and we might be viewing this two different ways, but we're both, it's no GA, whatever shit going on. It's just you high, I'm high, we both high. Things are being misinterpreted. Like you thinking I'm missing at a lake, you seeing the demon side of yourself or a monstrous side of yourself in the mirror. Like we have to take these things in consideration, folks. That this person is all out his own mouth. Let us know that he was experiencing some shit that wasn't in his right mind. So we can't, when we're high, you can't pick and choose what was in your right mind and what wasn't. And this fruit shit seems to have happened in the beginning of the high, if I'm not mistaken, because a lot happened to the fruit.
It was. I would say. I would say it was in the middle.
Okay. Either way, you settled into this high. This is why your ass laid back now on the couch trying to gather yourself and kind of do what you was doing or whatever. But the moral of the story is you stayed most of the entire time. You stayed to
He
look
stayed
for this
longer than
man.
he stayed longer than everybody else.
There you have it. So
We was
my
the last.
thing
We was the
is,
last two to leave because everybody. We was the last two to leave because he went to sleep on the couch and wouldn't get up. I told him about 2 hours before, let's go on back to my apartment, and he said, no, I just want to stay right here. And so I didn't want to leave him because this is his first time over there in the White's house like that, and I don't want to leave him. I'm responsible for him. So I sat there with him until a few hours later, and I woke him up after everybody had went to their bedrooms. So that's
right,
when I said, hey, bro, it's over now. Can we go on back now? And mind you, I've been ready to leave. I'm staying here trying to be patient with him. So
right,
soon as we get out, soon as we get outside, that's when he starts saying, "Let me out the gate. Let me out the gate." Something about Angie in on it too, accusing Angie of being in on something. I'm trying to figure out what are you talking about being in on. He never tells me.
right,
He's just angry. So I called Angie on my phone and said, Angie, will you come and get Callie? I don't know how close you are. I don't know where you are. She said, oh, I ain't even left the house yet. I said, damn, boy, you need to come get this man. He's sitting here tripping, yo. And he's like, fuck that bitch too. Fuck that bitch too. And she even knows this. So she knows how high this man was. So anyway,
right,
I ended up walking him to the front gate, trying to talk him out of leaving. Bro, just wait. She'll be here shortly. He said, you take me home. Now, this is crazy because I'm the one you're supposed to be trying to get away from. You live an hour and a half away. So he's like, you take me home. I said, no, I'm still high. Them shroom things come in waves. So you might feel for 1 second you good. The next second you might be out of it. So I'm not about to drive you nowhere. You can wait right here. And then Angie will be
right,
here shortly. She's on her way. He said, I'm going to call 911 if you don't open the gate. Now, this man's standing right in front of me. If he got a problem with me, he can handle it right here as men. But he
right.
calls 911. So 911. They holding me hostage. This is what he said. So I unlocked the gate with the remote. When he got outside the gate, he hung the phone up. He walked down the street just a little bit and then went live.
Mhm. Okay. Now, next question. When it comes to let's make this clear for everyone, including myself. Okay. Um, when you had your stomach surgery, was that to get rid of or to prevent you from getting cancer?
To prevent. When I went to go get my biopsy, I was already determined that if I have the gene, I'm just going to get it removed. Even if my stomach looked healthy, I would have gotten it removed. Um,
Right.
because I just watched my sister die. She just died while I was holding her hands. You know what I mean? And my mother died the same way.
Absolutely. And
So
my
I'm not risking.
condolences again for that.
Thank you. But yeah, I wasn't going to risk that. But either way, when they did the biopsy, they said your stomach is actually riddled with us also. So we couldn't even pull any samples from your stomach lining to even determine if you had it or not. And I said, well, we can just get the stomach removed. So they planned the stomach removal surgery, I think about a month and a half, 2 months away. And once they removed my stomach, they determined I did not have any cancer cells. So, you know,
Which is good. But we do all know that, especially with Brother Kevin not being an old man, we know that life can change at any moment. And it must have been very scary to not only lose your beloved mother to this, but also a sibling. Why would you take a chance on yourself? Why,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Why would you take
I
that
got
chance
children.
after
I'm
seeing
trying to
those?
live.
Huh?
I said, I got children. I'm trying to live and see them grow up. I ain't playing that. I lost my mother when I was 3 years old. I ain't trying to recreate that for nobody. And I see a comment here that Vanessa put in here saying Kevin and Callie were best friends. If he wanted if he wanted clout, wouldn't it have been easier just to get clout by staying by his side? Well, let's put it this way. Callie, on his first video, was explaining really his jealousy of Dwight. He thought I was going to run off and leave him. And if you guys remember this, he keeps saying Kevin stopped asking for money. He didn't ask for donations no more. Whenever Dwight hired him, he didn't ask for help with tube food. He wasn't asking for nothing no more. So it's funny that he tries to act like I'm out here using the public, right? But it's kind of like you, Vanessa. Soon as you felt like you didn't like something about me or you was mad because something didn't go your way, you set out to destroy. That's exactly what he does. That's exactly what every one of y'all done. That's why as soon as y'all was mad at me, y'all went online and tell social media about it, and I didn't even get a chance to explain. And then y'all avoid me. So I've actually never had a conversation with any of you since the moment y'all went online lying on me. Y'all all operate the same damn way. So for some reason, I guess they're like, if I can't be around you, I'm going to try to ruin what you have or create some type of lie or something that gets me attention. It's something, because why keep going live? Why is he inserting himself into what Shy is saying? Why is he going live like he's reviewing it? Like, yeah, she had receipts on you. Like, now you just said I offered you fruit with my hip shaking, right? So you said I tried to screw you. But you on here asking me about what another woman is saying about me. It sounds like you really ain't that mad. It sounds like this is just let me try to get behind anything that's negative about you. And that's what he does to this day. If somebody says a negative comment about me, gives an opinion on a skit that's a negative comment, if I get a thumbs down on one of my books, he gonna post a fucking thing and try to talk about it. It's like, hey y'all, guess what? People don't like Kevin in some places. Like, so what?
Trust me. People don't like most of us in most places if we
Exactly. Like that's something that's new to me. Like I'm supposed to give a fuck about that. That's crazy.
Next question. So, brother, when you were living at the mansion with at Dwight Howard's mansion, were you there because you left your family in the cold, and or was you there as like a live-in job, like how you do in your caregiving, like live-in caregiving, live-in house staff, stuff like that? Did you go because it was a job opportunity for you and your family to be able to take care of your family, or did you leave your family to go and hang out at Dwight Howard's mansion?
Absolutely not. He offered me a job. The job paid a good salary. It also came with, extra amenities and things of that nature. So it's a job I would love to have. I took the job, and it's only like 2.5 hours from where I left from anyway. So my children wasn't that far from me. Again, it was a 3-bedroom apartment that I stayed in by myself. That my children actually got to come and see me in. They got to hang out, stay there. They stay out there for a lot of the times. You've heard of other women say they came out there and things of that nature. So Dwight's house actually had several other people living in his home. So just mind you, how we all felt watching Callie's video, where he's live saying, "Me and Dwight live together, and he's my zaddy. That I live with a man." Mind you, all the people who live in that house that saw that video looking at him just tell a damn lie, including Dwight's 2 baby mamas.
So
You see what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like,
so you lived in a separate quarters outside, like a living quarters for like the house staff and stuff like that. Like a lot of rich folks have, mother-in-law apartments and all kind of shit. So you lived in a separate space that had nothing really to do with the mansion, but it was on a property.
right, it was a very easy job. See, I was recovering from, of course, my stomach surgery to prevent stomach cancer. So when I say that it had had extra amenities, of course, he got a swimming pool for me to get out and work out in the gym. So it provided me with a lot of things right close to me to be able to work out and train my body back. But the job that he had me doing, it wasn't that strenuous. So I basically sit and watch security cam most of the day and just open the gates when people came in and out. There was an actual house manager who kind of governed everyone and had them doing what they was doing, and he lived in the house. Dwight's house is made up of a bunch of suites. Each suite has its own kitchen and living room and everything. So he stayed in one of the suites on the inside of the home, but he more so was the one over everything. You know, so you wouldn't
What
even call
was your particular job in the house?
it was called house manager, but you really wouldn't even call it house manager. Whenever before Dwight was even home, because when Dwight hired me, it was because he was going off to play um, for LA, and so so most of the time I was there, no one was there except for me. And my job would be simple, like just going and flood. All this is a big ass mansion. The pipes can get over frozen, you know. Um,
Yeah,
when the landscape was in fish, the guys who feed his fishes and his snakes and things, they would come in and do their thing. So he has all this stuff like on a cycle that people come by and take care of all his stuff for him when he's gone. All I'm responsible for is allowing those people to get through the gate, make sure it's the right people. Things that if something goes wrong and security, something happens and they have to come out and redo a lock or something, I let those people in. You see what I'm saying? I record maintenance things that
gotcha.
need to be fixed. You know, things of that nature. I sign invoices and things of that nature. And this is just me running the house and there's nobody there. However, COVID happened. So all the whole NBA shut down. So now every player's coming home. So when Dwight comes home, he brings with him his chefs, his staff, his bodyguards, because none of that's with him when he's not home. All that goes with him wherever, whatever team he play on, whatever city he's in. So when he came
Right.
back, all that traveled back with him. There's never been a house where it's just me and Dwight. Dwight has several people around him working at all times. All times.
Absolutely. I'd imagine
And the
so.
thing
I
about
mean,
it, Callie knows this. He ain't never been over there and just saw me and Dwight. There's always a bunch of people there. You see what I'm saying? Because they work there, you know? Um,
absolutely.
right. So but what is he telling the internet though? That it's just me and Dwight in a house. So he wants to paint this narrative that me and Dwight are gay together. You see what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
only because he believes this can somehow ruin my reputation or destroy me, right? And it's just to get really just to give him something to say so he can have a reason to be mad, because that can't be something you're mad at me about. Even if I were gay, it can be something you mad at me about. So why harp on Dwight for so long? You see what I'm saying? So actually, after years of silence, he says that this saga, and I know you have another question, but he says that this saga is what brought him into the saga because I was in the saga. But really, we know how he came into this saga because we all watched it happen. Me and Amora got into an argument where she brought him up. After that, she reached out to him, or the people off her panel did, and they brought Callie up and interviewed him. And that's where he looked really high. By the beginning of the video, he seemed normal. By the end of it, he was all over the place and sweating. You know,
Mhm.
like a black man at a KKK rally, right? And he honestly was. And then you guys made videos and reacted to it. And he said, I paid y'all and told y'all to do it. This is what he's telling y'all that I did. So he's lied to y'all and on y'all. So everybody has watched this man lie to them. And he wants y'all to just sit there and be manipulated further by him. Yesterday, I tested him just like I tested Neo. I told Neo, if you keep bothering me, I'm gonna do to you exactly what you're doing to me. She went on for weeks talking about it, and it's one of the things that she says that I said that hurt her and impacted her because she can't shut up about it. She always has to say, "He said he was gonna go lie on me. He said he was gonna go lie on me." I said I was gonna do to you what you did to me, which is state every rumor on my platform that's ever been said about you that I've heard. Now I've heard some gross ones. I really have. So
Mhm.
I told Callie the same thing. You lying on me. So what Neo was doing was repeating the stuff that she was hearing from Callie. So I said I would repeat things about you. What Callie's doing is blatantly lying. So notice this. I said, I'm gonna go live and lie on you then. What if I did that? What if I did that to you? His whole live after that, a few hours later after that, he went live and supposed to be mad that I said that. Clipped it and said he's gonna record it and use it. I told him use it because it was just me tripping him up. I never need to lie on Callie. There's never a reason to lie on that dude. The truth about him comes out. The truth about him hurts him alone. He's a liar. And y'all are watching this man get on panel to panel talking, and y'all see him lying because he's saying something different than what he said on the last damn panel. Then he denied something he openly said. Then he denied what I openly said. Change it up. Switch it to something else. Y'all are watching this man do that.
I have no denies. I've seen a little contradictions going on around here, which
So he
I've
takes something
mentioned.
I say and try to twist it into I said something else. Like, and he knows what I'm saying. So he'll try to twist it into something else. So who does that? A person who wants to keep shit started, a person who wants to convince his platform that I'm some bad guy. And for what? What does it do for him?
Truth, true, 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 true.
What
Okay,
question?
let me Oh no, you fine. I don't want you to feel rushed with your answers or whatever at all, because I'm actually listening thoroughly to them, and I'm also just doing this so the audience, people miss a lot when it comes to watching lives, all of our different lives and stuff, and people can't always sit in on everybody's lives the whole time. I've missed a lot because I couldn't be places the whole time, so I'm kind of just doing this for all of our point of, for all of us, you know what I'm saying, to kind of get it all at once and just, see if we can help it come to some type of a closure. But however, you're doing great, and I'm gonna pat myself on the back that I'm doing great, and we gonna keep thugging it real quick for just a few more minutes. I don't want to hold you. Okay, next question. About the donations and things. When you guys started this, this is a two-part question. The first one is, when you started this thing with whoever, you were still recovering, right?
So no. So I was if you're talking about all the way back to the beginning, it's Tigress. Tigress told me that it's illegal to collect funds if you don't have, a nonprofit organization. And of course, she said that she knows how to write them up and do all of that. So I held off on doing anything for the public. So I met her right when I first started talking about feeding the homeless. And so whenever we talked on the phone about things we wanted to do, that was one of the things I told her. She said, "Well, I'm glad I met you before you did it. If you're going to collect funds like that, you need to get these paperworks in order." So of course she's going to do them for me. All right. So I planned an event to do once those things got done. Me and Tigress end up falling out. Me and Josh end up falling out before I could even start that stuff. So I never actually did a collection to those things. You even heard Tigress say it. These are things that, and this is a person who does not like me, obviously. And she's even confirmed it, that she had access to all the accounts. Anything that money would have came to, she the one who created the shit. She made it all.
Okay. So hold on. So I make sure that's exactly what I wanted to know. So is this the same account that, like, what I'm trying to correlate is make sure I'm not confused on where you supposedly took from the community or robbed the community. Was it through this particular endeavor that Callie was speaking on, that you supposedly didn't do what you said you was gonna do?
Actually, here's what's funny. There's never been an endeavor. So when me and Tigers fell out because she opted to get this Brad's and Dun and Bradstreet account, where I told her don't do it. It was too expensive for my wallet. The payments were extremely too high. I even called Dun and Bradstreet and canceled it, and she called them back and reinstated it. And that's trying to say I owe her for the service. I don't owe you for shit. I didn't want the service. I told them I didn't want the service, and the service is not on my documentation anywhere. I never used the service, never got it. She wanted me to get this service because she said it was good. She advised me to get the service. I don't know much about Dun and Bradstreet still to this day. This is the person I'm taking advice for. This was her job. This was her entrepreneurship business. She owns a business where she writes out all these different things. So she knows about Dun and Bradstreet. So she's telling me I need it. I wouldn't go to her and say, I need Dun and Bradstreet. So when I'm on the phone with them, and the payment plan comes out that it's going to be something about $1,600, $600 the very next month, and some shit like that. I ain't had no money coming in. So I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. It was very expensive. I'm probably wrong on the numbers, but it was very, very expensive, like a fucking car payment or whatever.
Right.
I said, I don't want that shit. So anyway, I canceled it. I called them and canceled it. And then she called them and reinstated it. And then I got mad at her. And I told her, I said, I'm going to call them people and tell them what you're doing. Now, I recorded this. This is a text message. Me and her talking. And I told her, I texted her and said, I'm going to call them and tell them what you're doing, because I don't want this service. I don't care. You can call them. They already know that you're trying to manipulate me or something anyway, she said. So she's fighting me on a service that I don't want, telling me I need it. So that's when I said, Tigers, you know what? Let's go ahead and chill. You already got mad at me about a damn laptop that I did on credit, and you got mad because I did it on credit when it was already done, and she just acted real toxic about it. So I said, you already did that. Now you acting like this. That's all I need to see. I don't want to deal with you no more, do business with you no more, nothing. And so me and Tigers ended from that point. You see, now later on, I get sick. Now, I never used this nonprofit thing that she wrote for me. So later on, I get sick around the time that I met Ricky and things of that nature. And Vanessa and them. This is all after I was sick. So when Josh stole the money, And me and Josh fell out after that. Josh made a video calling me a scammer. And what he did was clip videos from way back when we used to work together, when he used to edit my videos. He clipped me up there talking and people sending super chats, and he kept focusing the energy or the view on the super chat so people can see that I was getting super chats, and he's trying to tell them that that's scamming. And then he says Kevin said that if he ever lived in a mansion that he lied and used y'all, and so he'll show pictures of me at the White's house as if I owned that mansion and bought it with some type of donations. You see what I'm saying? And so this is the video Josh put out. The video is so pointless and stupid. You understand? Like, it don't prove a fucking thing. It's so dumb. But this is the very person who stole from me, who called me and recorded me the day before he made that video and told me he took my money. Said I paid it back. You know, you heard this. I don't know if you heard that whole conversation, but he's telling me he took the money. And I even told him any money that ever came to me came through his hands first. And he even admitted to that. So these people know this man, Josh, took money out of a GoFundMe account that the community gave me. And Cali ain't made one video on him for stealing from the pot that community donations went into without telling me shit. He ain't made one video about that. He don't give a fuck about that. But he wants to say I'm a scammer because that person who stole from me said I was a scammer, and all he posted was a dumbass video like what he posts. Wow. And that's all they weaponize videos. They don't. There's no proof showing me doing anything to hurt the community in any way. They just weaponize videos. I make a video where I say, hey guys, I got my tube removed, but I still need the tube food. I don't have to say that. I could just lie and say I still got the tube if I'm a scammer. But I told them excited about getting my tube removed. So I'm telling the people my tube is removed, but I still need the tube food. That means anybody who donated knew that I needed tube food, but didn't have a tube. You eat it, you drink it. I've said this a million times, and he still acts like he don't know it's possible to drink tube food. So he keeps saying, if you didn't have a tube, why you need tube food? Idiot, because you drink it. But he don't care. He just wants to lie to the public. And I guess the public dumb enough to not know how to use tube food and believe him. Like, to me, it sounds dumb, you see. But mind you, at this time, we were friends. So when I said, hey guys, I'm off the tube, but I still need the tube food. I went to his birthday event a couple weeks later where we sat down and ate together. He didn't go live and say shit. He didn't say that's weird. He didn't come to me and say, hey man, that's a little weird. That's a little funky right there that you eating and you getting tube food donations. He didn't say none of this. He didn't say, hey man, that's a little weird that you got a GoFundMe out. None of this shit started until the day Cali left that house. So we were already friends. All this had already happened. You see what I'm saying? So when he says you never got a building, you used to say you was gonna get buildings. Before me and Cali fell out, there's a video. And matter of fact, you called me months ago and told me that video was very powerful to you. And we were going around looking at different church buildings, thinking about buying our own. This is right before Cali and I fell out. So he knew I hadn't bought no buildings, and he knew no one was donating because we were on there talking to him about it then. So let us fall out. He'll say, you never did what you said you was going to do. Dude, what are you talking about? You knew I hadn't done these things. And since me and you fell out, I stopped all that community shit because I don't trust people. I just said, let me focus on me. They proved to me you can't build groups and shit without having to worry about somebody doing shit like that. So I just stayed away from all of it. All of the shit I was doing back then was a corporate venture. Me trying to gather people up, galvanize people for us all to put our funding forward and do something for the community. I ain't never said, I'm going to do something for the community. Y'all watch me. It's all been like, hey guys, let's make a difference. Let's go together and show the world how powerful we can be. Our hands are the only hands that God owns, is what I would say. So let's get out here and show every religion how to truly help people. And it's with our own hands. We are the answer to our prayers. This is what I would always say. Right. So after we fell out, it was like, man, I'm traumatized. I ain't trying to build no group, and because people gonna always to me, it just, well, I can't say always, because some people are able to build successful groups and things of that nature, but I just don't have trust because I've done nothing to any of these people, and look how they do me. And anybody I even get close to, they try to infiltrate that in some way. They don't want me to have friends, personal friends, business partners, anything. They'll try and go say something negative to mess it up. You see what I'm saying? Right. Like Leo and say, just watch him, just pay attention to him. Just, I ain't trying to tell you this, but I ain't never did that shit to him. I ain't never tried to go. When Felicia said she was going to speak to me, this man went on a fucking spree, posting on his community board, don't fall for it, banana in the tailpipe. Don't fall for the concubine smooth talk, Felicia. You a big one. You don't. He's trying to somehow poison the well before I can even speak to the lady. Like, I've never seen somebody so personally invested in trying to stop something that somebody, like, I've never seen that before. Whenever Lampo reached out to D Ham, I didn't get involved in that at all and say, hey man, I don't trust them. They don't let them manipulate you.
Right.
You don't know what I want to Felicia about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, so in a nutshell, what I gathered from what you just said is you never, not only did you not make a lot of money to be taken from the community, but you never was the only one with access to any of this stuff. It was always either someone else started it or multiple people to access any of these funds type of thing, other than you.
And they've had more access to it than me because I wasn't good with shit online. So Josh was a tech guy. So he created all the passwords and had access to them. And Vanessa wrote out all the things. So he and Vanessa was the ones that was like the breath and lungs of it because I didn't know what I was doing. And they even said, I can stand people who know way more than I do about the shit they doing.
Right.
Now, you should try and interview Tigress. She's out here somewhere. So it's like these people out here, they know full well the gist of it, but it's like when they sit together, they just lie with each other.
So why would I interview her?
Well, I'm saying because I mean, she said before. If you go back and look at her live when she was on the Moors, she said up there that she had passwords and everything. So it's, and I think more even access. So how could he steal from you if y'all had the password?
Right, I remember that, but a lot of stuff, as time goes by, and not everything stays in the front of your mind. But, yeah, I do remember that, and I just wanted to make that clear for the audience and myself that multiple people, Tigress set up the first. I mean, one of the, I believe, the first situation, and on the other, the man clearly had stomach surgery and needed tooth food. You know what I mean? So these are two cases where we can't say that it's just automatically him because people don't like him. If there is no proof of these things, then we can't really make Kevin the villain or the scammer in this story when multiple people could have been skimming off the top. You know what I mean? Period. And yeah, so we need to not just act like these are all things that was Kevin's idea. Kevin made the accounts. Kevin was the only one with access to any of these accounts. It seems this was not the case. And Josh has already came out about taking funds. So you already got one thief there. So, we got to pay attention that people can talk all they want, but everything is usually in front of our faces if we make it make sense. I got bad feedback. Do y'all hear that?
He took funds when I was in the hospital. No, I don't hear any feedback, but he took funds while I was in the hospital. Remember that. GoFundMe money while I'm in the hospital. And guess what they didn't do? Care enough to even fucking ask him about it. But they sitting here trying to call me names. They don't care nothing about what anybody did wrong. They only want to lie to hurt my reputation. I'm telling you straight up, it's a fact.
Oh, I don't deny you. Yeah, because honestly, I've seen your, I've seen things be proven on your end. I'm not being one-sided. I've seen you pull up medical records. I've actually seen footage of you giving back to people in the community. I have heard people admit to stealing funds. I have heard people admit to having access to these accounts and stuff. So I'm making sure that all y'all hear this in real time without no fluff, just straight up, no chaser. So that's what we doing for even our people over here to make sure we all on one accord. And Brother Kevin could just move onward and forward and know that ain't nobody even checking for this shit. Because if it can't, it is an echo.
I don't hear.
Thought so. Hold on, let me see.
Maybe I don't hear
Okay.
you. But Vanessa in there talking about she got a bag. Here's what Ricky told me. He said, Ricky, man, he said, Kevin, I know you don't owe Vanessa, but will you please just give her donations back? She really hurting bad for money. I said, that don't mean I owe her shit. And here's the kicker. I would have gave it to her just for the sake of just doing it. But when I offered her to come to my panel and tell me what her problem was, because she's avoided me since she started lying to Ricky and them and fucking up what I had going. She's never encountered me since the day she started lying to Ricky and told him I said that she was gonna be my right-hand man. When the whole time it's been Ricky. So I said, Ricky, I sent him all the text messages from me and Vanessa so he can see I've never discussed with her one time that she was gonna be my right-hand man. But I guess that's what she was banking on. So I guess she feel like if she can make me feel like she, cares about me and she'll donate and show love financially and things like that, that I won't mind making her over something. You see what I'm saying? So whenever she saw that Ricky was gonna be the guy, she fell back and started just lying. So this is when people started recording me without me knowing, because she kept telling them I was saying other stuff that behind their back that I wouldn't say to their face and shit like that. So she's the demon who started it all.
Ew.
Talking about give me some money back, give you some money back. Sound crazy as hell. And I told you guys, I put $3,000 into my checking from my savings just to show it to them, and they still didn't come to my panel. They still avoided it and went right over to Cali's like they did the first time when Amora was live. I said, anybody who feel like I owe you, come up here and I'll give you money back. All you gotta do is just tell me what's wrong. I ain't even gonna argue with you. I just want to hear it. She still didn't do it. She went instead to Amora's panel and talked shit. And Amora said, he over there saying that all you gotta do is come over there, and she still wouldn't come over there. So this ain't even about their money back.
Right. Okay, let me ask you this then. So okay, we got this, we got that. Okay, let me ask you this. I heard Neo X asking about her money, that she had donated $30 to your tube food. I also know that Neo X could not provide a receipt of ever having sent you any money. However, she strongly tells everyone that she definitely donated this $30, and even though she can't find the receipts. However, since this time you paid, she donated 30 and you returned $100 back to her for her troubles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and she received it, right? She accepted it from you.
Yes, she did on her live.
Okay. Now my question would be, if you paid her back 3 times over what she invested in you, and there is not even proof that she ever invested in you, why is she still problematic against you?
I guess because it gives her views and it fuels Cali. I don't know what. I have no idea. She's mad because I called her a scammer, because she took money and didn't pay it back, and she lied even about giving it to me. Who tells a person that they gave them money and they didn't?
Yeah, and at least got to be able to prove things like that. It's just seeming like a lot of accusations that we're getting, and we're not really seeing much proof on them from the GAY stuff. We hadn't seen no physical proof, even with our own eyes, and stuff like that. There's nothing that ever alluded to those types of things. For me personally, I'll speak for myself, against Brother Kevin. So we talked about the tube food, that it did in fact have preventative stomach removal, to prevent getting cancer. We know for a fact he's lost a sibling and his mother to this. And hold on, guys. I'm gonna try, Brother Kevin. Let me mute yours real quick and let me see if that help.
Okay, let's see here.
I know it's on my end, but I'm just checking.
I'm trying to. Okay, stop mute, Mike.
You didn't mute. You got off. I can't answer the questions if you're not up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking while bro comes back. Let me see. As if. Oh my God. I'm tickled. Thank y'all for being here too, y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Okay. Let me see. Brother, we got you back.
Okay, good. Yeah, they don't have a mute button for me on here for some reason.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can use mine and see if it helps. Okay, I think I killed the feedback, y'all. So whenever I'm talking or asking Brother Kevin a question, I'ma just mute him, and then I'll mute me when he's talking, and hopefully that kills the echo, guys. So as I was saying to you, broski, well, to the audience and you. So we've established that, why this this stomach surgery occurred, that it was preventative because this indeed this gene runs immediately in their family. It's hereditary, so to speak. And it was eliminating having to go through a process of chemotherapies and radiations and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's to avoid what very possibly could happen, and you never know when, especially with him also having many ulcers within his stomach, so which that is not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? It might not be cancer, but it's not good. You know what I mean? And different things can lead to different things. So we've established that this was preventative. We've established that, yes, when you've lost immediate family to this, you do want to avoid having the same fate. Understood? I think we all can understand that. I asked about these donations and how was he robbing the community. And in both accounts, it seems that Brother Kevin was not working alone. One situation was not even his idea. It was something brought to him by Tigress, who she was behind. And then the other situation, they all pretty much had some type of hand or access to the dealings of whatever else was getting funded or whatnot. It is also being said that one person, which we all was there to hear, Josh, did admit to skimming money or taking money. You know what I mean? Skimming money off the top, you feel me? And maybe a little off the bottom. Who knows where the wind blows? But we already have one admitted thief who had access to these funds. We also have Neo X, who went in on a brigade saying that she was owed money. She too had been scammed. Kev not only paid her back what she said her investment was, but he also paid her 3 times more the amount, or whatnot, which she accepted. And she even went live and said, well, I started not to because I felt like he was paying me something to the nature of paying her extra to be silent, which wasn't the case. You know what I'm saying? You can't assume why somebody gives you more. It could be because you just going that hard. Maybe you need a little extra. Like if you crying that bad over $30, well, maybe I can help you out. You know, people don't ever see it the other way. They only want to see it the way that makes it look fucked up. You know what I mean? Nobody, you could have just gotten returned your $30, but you got returned 3 times. Excuse me. Yeah. You got, yeah, 100. So yeah, you know what I mean? And you're still complaining, bitching, and moaning. And instead of letting your people know, and I'm not coming for her in this moment, I'm giving the truth. I'm just look, fuck that. I'm not here for emotions and shit. I'm only here for the truth. You understand? So my thing is, if you got paid $100 when you only claim to invest 30, that has never been proven, what are you still crying for? What are you still bitching and moaning about? I just want to know, why are you still a part of this war of never stopping speaking on Kevin like for the rest of your life? Why are we here? Let's now that I've given y'all a little breakdown of all the stuff we've gotten covered, we also went over the fact that you can serve your community in multiple ways, not just by gathering up the people by the mass, by the masses, and handing out lunches or hygiene bags and stuff like that. That's only one of the many ways you can serve your community. We've established that. We also established that just because other people look at things and love and things like that by the law, it does not take away the actual love a person has for someone, just because it is not recognized by your judicial system or things of that nature. So yes, we were letting Callie know that it is just as disrespectful to, excuse me, call people certain names just because that's how you look at them, or all of a sudden, you want to, point out that this is what the law or whatever, because Kevin doesn't have a religion, so we can't say what, he can't use Christianity against the brother. You know what I mean? I want to tell y'all something too. If you've been led, now I'm not saying this as far as with Brother Kevin, but what I do want to say to you guys as far as religion is, we were birthed into a place where we are supposed to be serving one true living God. And so therefore, I want to make it clear that some people don't necessarily need what some may call fables, what some may call what the walk that other people lived and told their accounts in the Bible, things like that. Some people they're in tune with the universe and God and things like that in different ways, but represents the same thing. You understand, y'all? So I need some time for people to not think that having a certain religion ties you into God. We even have a quote here for our own country: one nation under God. And though we've always had many people in this nation, it was always said that it was one nation under God, not multiple. So we have to, stop boxing people in by religion and taking them away from knowing the universe and being at one with the universe. And because some people refer, I look at God as the energy within the universe. I look at God as nature. I don't look at God as some man or something in the sky, what I mean, as well. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I look at things as everything working together. I feel like God and science is one and the same. However, moving forward, Yes, religions are man-made. So I want people to like stop tapping in and judging folks based on if they don't claim a certain religion as you or claim a religion means that they don't know God or self or this, that, and the third, and that condemns them. We have to not go there. One nation under a groove, straight like that, Miss Ronnie. Let me take my brother off mute and see if the static leaves still, because I don't like having people on mute unless they do it themselves, just in case. But it's still there. So anyway, I'm gonna get to my next question so I can get not hold brother up anymore, and we can kind of let this go. Um, okay, let me mute it while I ask. Vanessa wants the link. Absolutely. All is welcome to my link in peace and in harmony. I don't want no smoke, and don't no smoke want me. Um, But yeah, I'm just saying, y'all, don't look at God a lot. I'm pretty sure it'd be some people that look at God like a sky version of like Triton. Was that his name? And the Little Mermaid, Ariel's daddy. Some people be looking at heaven like the King Triton. Shit. Hold up. Let me see who we got here. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna mute you 1 second so I don't echo, and then I'm gonna unmute you. Hello, Miss Vanessa. Welcome to the stage.
Hi, sister. How are you?
I am doing wonderful, and I certainly hope you are.
I am. I am. I just want to clear some things up. I got a few minutes. I will speak, and as long as Kevin doesn't speak over me, then I'll get out what I have to say. I
What
just
I'll
want to.
do is I'll leave him muted, and when you're done and he speak to you, I'll mute you.
Okay. Um, I'm driving, so if I'm breaking up anything, please let me know. Okay. I just want to start here. Um, Me and Kevin didn't have an online beef. It's not an online beef. Me and Kevin had a personal relationship, and it wasn't sexual. Like he's trying to tell people I was trying to fuck him. Wasn't happening, and even if I was, it's not really important at this point. It's that's all whatever his opinion is. What happened with me and Kevin is Kevin did some things business wise that I did not agree with years ago when we were all trying to collect and do things for the community. I didn't agree with it. So, what I did is I decided to leave the administration of his group and everything I was doing for his group. At the time I left, Ricky Swink is my brother. The only person I told what I felt was Ricky. And I sent a letter to email, a text. Apologize to Kevin Wesley and told him exactly why I was leaving. This was beef between a sister and a brother, which I thought me and Kevin had that friendship. So therefore, I reached out to him. Kevin did not reach back out to me. He decided to call this white woman, and I'm saying white woman just so he'll know who I'm talking about, not because it's anything
Hold
to
on,
do with.
ma'am. No, no, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just had one
Yeah.
quick question. Are you Tigress?
No, oh no,
Wait, okay.
Vanessa.
Okay, gotcha. I knew you were Nessa, but I know she got a real name other than Tigress, and I'm like, is
No,
that
no,
that
no,
lady?
no, no. I'm
Okay,
Vanessa. And
that's all
so
I was
he
asking.
decided to
Continue.
get in touch with that white woman, and he told her that all this lies and that I was doing this and I was trying to take down his group and that I did this and did this. And so that's when I said, you know what? That's it. I'm done with him. Because what Kevin should have did is he should have tried to talk to me before he started talking about me. So when he says he went around, I went around talking about, I didn't talk about him to nobody. Now I just dropped out. I was the only one that dropped out. I didn't talk to anybody else about dropping out or leaving or coming with me. What happened was when Kevin started to do a lot of shit to people, I apologize for cursing, a lot of stuff to people, people started reaching out to me, asking me questions. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tell the truth. when someone reaches out to me. So I told them my experience and I told them why I left and I told them what was going on. Any money that I collected on behalf of Kevin Wesley, and I can send you the links, sister, if you need it. Me and Ricky Swink paid that money back because we felt that we collected it under false pretense of things that Kevin told us. We sent the people their money back. Kevin has since went online, said that I tried to fuck him, said I sent him dirty pictures, said that I was on the news getting thrown out of church for stealing tithes from my church. After Kevin started saying, and he said I stole money with Josh. Me and Josh stole money from him, which is a lie. Because if that was the truth, he would have just said it there on his show, on your show right now. He said Josh said it. Now he said we never approached Josh. When I heard that Josh stole money from Kevin, so he says I went to Josh. That's why Josh has the recording. And Josh said, "Oh, I paid Kevin that money back. Kevin's money was coming into my account because Kevin didn't have a bank account." And some of my bills came out of that money and came out of the money and it got intermingled. That's between him and Josh. But I told Josh and Josh gave me the explanation. On that same phone call, Kevin lied to Josh and said I was talking about Tamasha, saying that her food was nasty, just saying a bunch of lies. I wasn't even at the event he was talking about. So when I said I left Kevin Wesley alone, I left him alone. Even when Callie started coming out talking about Kevin Wesley, I left him alone. Anything I said with me and Callie was between me and Callie. Callie's my friend. If I want to talk to Callie and I want to be on his panel, I'm going to. I didn't panel hop to nobody. So when he started lying about me stealing money and getting thrown out of my church for stealing tithes, that's when I went to a lawyer and the lawyer sent him a cease and desist.
Oh Lord, not stealing the ties. Hold on 1 second, man, because I smokes the reefer and I don't want you to give me too much too fast. So I'm gonna pause you real quick and then I'm gonna let him respond to some of the things you said and let it go like that so I don't get too much too fast, okay?
Okay, I got you.
Okay, thank you, sweetie pie. And I'm gonna mute you and unmute him. Brother man.
What's up?
I'm gonna mute myself while you say what you got to say, baby.
Okay, bet. So if you guys notice, she didn't say any of these business practices that I was doing that she so-called wasn't okay with, which is the reason she supposedly dropped out. Here's what actually happened. Vanessa was at one of my events where she stated that she dated a preacher, and she said this in front of everyone, and it was actually recorded as well because we were sitting at a table, kind of just going around the table, giving our testimony about our lives during religion. So everybody going around this table is saying how much they loved religion and how much it hurt them to lose it. But when it got to her, she said she really never believed in it. She said she dated a pastor, and she used to actually laugh with him about how much donations that they would get, and then he would give it to her. This is exactly what she said. And I never said there was a video on the news about her. I said she posted a video herself, and then she deleted it. But it was of her going inside that church, telling the church that she was messing with that pastor. And this is a fact. So it just shows how she'll try and destroy something when things don't go her way. So that's the only reason I mentioned it. But the thing with us falling out, how that happened is she asked me to promote this thing that she was doing, asking for money. And I told her I don't trust that. So she asked me, why don't I trust it? If she's working within my organization, why won't I share some post with her asking for money to do something in her community? I said, because I don't technically know you like that to know what you're going to do with it or anything like that, you know? So she got upset about that. That's when the whole debacle began. She didn't like me not sharing something. So when I told her I don't trust people because Josh has stolen money from me, and that was supposed to be between me and her as friends, but she violated that. And she went to Josh and asked him about it. And what she found out is that I wasn't lying. However, Josh mad at me for telling Vanessa. And like you heard me on the video say, maybe I shouldn't have said a name. Maybe I shouldn't have said who it was. I didn't know she was going to do that, you know? So she wasn't supposed to do that. She was just supposed to take my word that this has happened to me before. So this is why I don't trust. Now, mind you, I got up when I finally got out the hospital, I'm supposed to get my tube food and stuff now. I go to try to get the money out of GoFundMe by going to Josh and asking for it. And Josh is like, it ain't no money in there. or he sent me a couple of dollars, but it
This
wasn't.
has nothing to do with Josh. If we're gonna speak about Josh, then I could drop.
You spoke about Josh yourself. So anyway,
If we're gonna speak about Josh, I can drop down.
well, you spoke about Josh yourself, right?
Yeah, but we don't have to get into all the things about Josh.
You
We already
cheating
spoke
though,
about
lady. You
Josh.
cheating. You cheating. You
I can
cheating
get out. I
though.
can get out my points so I
You
I
can be
can't.
clear.
You
apologize.
can't. You can't interrupt. You
I
can't interrupt.
apologize.
So
My bad. I
anyway,
had myself on mute.
you guys heard on the recording that me telling Josh I shouldn't have said her name. Said his name and things of that nature, but that was supposed to be between me and her, but yet she took it back to Josh. So Josh being mad about that calls me and records me. I don't believe I've ever said anything about Vanessa saying Tamasha's food was nasty, because Vanessa wasn't at that event with Tamasha. So why would I say that? Now just think about this. Why would she be so angry that I say that if I said she said somebody's food was nasty if she wasn't even there? These are things that she's making up. That's neither here nor there. Why would I even say that? What happened is Tamasha came to me saying, Kevin, did you say my food was nasty? And I was like, no, because I've never said that. So someone told Tamasha I said her food was nasty, not that I told somebody else said the food was nasty. And Tamasha had said this. So she's somehow mad for years because somebody said I said her food was nasty, and I never said that. But anyway, whenever me and Josh fell out, he goes, Josh now making a video to call me a scammer because I told Vanessa that he stole from me. Now, he told Vanessa, you heard what she just said. Vanessa said he told her the money got mixed up and it was an accident. But on the recording, Josh said, oh, I was going to pay it back. So this is not an accident. You took it knowing you was going to pay it back. So you didn't ask me though, so that's stealing. So regardless of the case, she said that's between you and Josh. Here's the fact though. He stole $1,200 out of an account. That's a fact though. So where's the fact that I stole anything? Notice she's never mentioned anything I've done wrong in business. I was on my sick bed. I wasn't doing anything in business with anybody. We were merely waiting on the paperwork to come back. So there's nothing I could have done during business to make her fall back. What happened is I sent out a report to everybody that I was trying to have in my nonprofit with their titles that they would be on. And she didn't like her title. So she told Ricky that I said she would have a different title, which is the title I gave him. And I said, no, I wouldn't have. And he said, man, if you said that to her, just give it to her. I don't care. I said, it's not about that. I wouldn't be such against it if I didn't hear what she said about that preacher at that event. So these are all decisions that I get to make. You don't get to be mad at me for not wanting you to be my right hand or left hand or whatever the case you may call it. And that's not doing something to you. So she didn't jump online and talk a bunch of shit about me, but everybody was coming to me telling me what she was saying. Not me going about anybody asking about her. It was her. So this is why people started believing that I say different things to different people, and that's why they recorded me. But all that recording proves is they all gathered together against me and was talking about me behind my back. It was Vanessa and Lasagna and a few other people sitting here speculating on if I was gay with Dwight when I first met Dwight. These folks be my friends now. So when I heard they were saying this shit, it would piss me off. And I fell back off a lot of them for that. Vanessa was so much in my business. She needed to know who I was dating, when, where, why. And she said that she never tried to fuck me. You never sent me pictures of your titties at least twice and I told you not to? Like, stop lying. And I never wanted that type of relationship with you. You're not my type. I don't want that with you at all. And I didn't want to tell you my business about who I date. You was doing too damn much. And you're doing too much now. For years later, you in a panel talking about my kids. You created the Kevin Wesley Exposed page where you talking about my kids, threatening to call damn DSS on Lacey and try to get some meat cooking. I got all the screenshots of the shit you've been doing. You can't sit here and play like you mature. You not.
Are we gonna have equal time or not?
Trust me, I probably didn't take as much as you took, but if you want to
Yeah,
go.
I did let you go a long time though, man.
Yeah. Can we be fair?
Go.
Yeah.
Did you send me pictures of your breast or not?
Okay. Now, when he brings up lasagna,
am I lying about you sending me your breasts?
Yeah, you are. Post
you a liar.
pictures. Post the pictures.
Why would I post the picture?
Either post the pictures or bring them to court. Simple as that. Now, as for Lasagna,
you a liar, Vanessa. That's bad, yo.
Are you gonna mute him? Me and Lasagna
you ain't let me mute you.
Right, but you did, and I apologize. And you muted me, right?
Yes, so I'm letting y'all self mute because I ain't muting nobody.
All
Y'all
right, so then the
scared?
conversation's over. Because I see where the panel is. It's riding Kevin's dick. If y'all want to do that, then do it.
Hey, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to watch your goddamn mouth in the
I'm
411. I
not
don't
going to
ride
watch my
nobody
goddamn mouth.
motherfucking dick
What you,
except my motherfucking husband, ho. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Shit
you know,
face. We ain't got to give enough fucks
you know
about
where I
what you
live?
saying, but you ain't
Ask
gonna come
Kevin
on
for
my
my
goddamn
address.
panel talking shit
Ask
like we
Kevin
get
for
that
my
much of a
address.
fuck that you gonna be up here calling
Ask Kevin
somebody
for
some
my
dick
address.
riders, ho. I don't know who the fuck
Ask
your
Kevin
raggedy
for my
motherfucking ass
address.
think that you are, bitch. Bye bye. Now,
And
where
no,
was
no,
you?
notice I didn't say a word.
You didn't, bro.
But
Carry
that's what
on.
they
What
do.
was
If
you
you don't say what
saying?
they want you to hear, you a dick rider. But what they doing over there every day is riding Cali dick and my dick. They can't help it. They always got my name in their mouth. They cannot help it. And I promise y'all, on my life, this woman sent me pictures of her damn self several times, and I kept telling her to stop. You think I'm gonna lie about some shit like that?
Hold on 1 second, Kev. I forgot one thing. Hoe ass hoe. Okay, where was you, bro?
Oh no, I was just saying, like, why would I lie about something like that? Come on, now, that's crazy as hell. You know damn well she sent me pictures of her, and I kept telling her to stop sending me that shit. Nobody want to see your ass. Titties hang to the fucking floor, and I'm not making it up. Nobody want to see that shit. I thought
And
we was friends.
I
I thought we was
apologize.
actual friends, yo.
Apologize to the chat, but that lady, she unmuted herself as soon as Kevin started talking, and she did it twice. I muted her like 4, 5 times, y'all. So she did not originally ever give the same respect that we gave her, and that shit ain't cool. So we already let you slide with that one, but you will not get on my motherfucking panel calling me no dick rider unless it's Buck sitting next to me on this motherfucker. Now that ain't what you're gonna do. I don't give a fuck about who robbed who in this motherfucking story when it comes to respecting this motherfucking panel. And that go for any hoe ass hoe that ain't part of the 411. The fuck you thought? Shit.
Again, remember this.
The
Very
fuck
vague.
you thought?
Remember how vague her response was. I fell back off of some business practices that I had
And,
saw
and,
that I
and
wouldn't
fuck
agree
your titties too, bitch. Now I'm
with.
done.
Look, I fell back because of some business practices that I didn't believe should have went that way. And what I do? What you talking about? Notice she don't say it. So it's just like I want y'all to believe that he was doing some bad business practices. What the fuck business practices was I doing from my damn bed? I'm trying to heal. What could I be? What business practice did I do? What are you talking about? All I did was send Ricky a copy of the nonprofit thing, and he sent it back and said, I don't think this is the right thing for a 501c3 for starting a church organization. Because what me and Tigress was doing was a donation organization. So I guess they're two different things. So Ricky said, you need a different form of paperwork. So I didn't know that. So I'm learning all these things as I go. I didn't do anything wrong or flagrant because Ricky was still right there. So if I was doing anything illegal or wrong, Ricky would have fell back. And Ricky even told her, yo, ain't nothing wrong that he doing. He's not doing nothing wrong. So it's like she
Right.
comes back years later with the same lies that she's already told that's been corrected. What was I doing as far as business practices? It's her that was doing it. This girl had Tina Lampo paying her rent without any type of documentation that she was really being evicted. Followed by that, she sends her daughter wanting $460 for her water bill and then gives it to Ricky and Jamie to approve and then says, I got a whole family thing to be at. Y'all approve this while I'm gone. So she could wash her hands of it. So if you ask me, this is when the stealing came into place with her. I didn't say she went into my account and stole GoFundMe money with Josh, and that's why it didn't come up. Whenever she stole from me, I believe it's by way of using other people from the outside to act like they needed money, and then us give it to them, and she just splits it with them. You see what I'm saying? Because all of them are still real tight today. I wonder if Tina Lampo's daughter would come forward and talk about it. Why did you come to me and ask for money? Why did Tina Lampo suggest you come over here? And
Right.
where is the documentation that this woman was ever evicted? It's not in that paperwork at all. So it's like, how'd that even happen? First, $400 damn dollars. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's like,
Exactly.
and that was all done through her hand. And she said that yesterday. She said Kevin didn't give her no money. I gave it to her. Yeah, because you was over shit. I was letting y'all run shit because I trusted y'all. I trusted then. And ain't no telling how many times they did that shit. And meanwhile, that is doing something for the community when you helping people pay their fucking bills and shit.
Right.
I didn't have to do that. So you notice
At
they're saying
all.
we can get it approved through Kevin because it's my organization. It's my group. It's called the Kevin Wesley Group. So we as black people was like, let's help each other out. If you have an issue, state your issue in here. We'll all try to come together to help. You know, like a lot of companies do. A lot of, nonprofits and shit do. But this wasn't even done off donations. This was with all of our money put together, just chipping in. So that's even worse. You stealing from us, not even from donations. And so, mind you, yeah, I think she was stealing. I 100% do because of how she was doing business. I ain't the one who didn't ask this woman for a proof that she was fucking evicted. You're the one that didn't ask for that. So you're the one doing the fucked up business practices. And she wanted to get out before all that shit got found out. Because you got to come up with a reason to leave. I've done nothing wrong. You only mad because you're not going to be over the money. So she's going to be over the money. Mind you, if she's over the money, she gets to keep doing it going forward, and she can finagle the numbers. But if she knows I'm about to appoint Ricky over the money, Ricky probably going to discover some shit that she don't want him to. So let her figure out a way to fucking get out of it. And that's how I see it. None of this shit happened until I told her I wouldn't share her video. I mean, her promotion thing for her link for trying to get donations. And I wouldn't have, and if I would have made her my right hand over money, we wouldn't have had a fucking problem. Now all of a sudden she don't like my business. We ain't even started the business yet. You sound stupid. Right. I'm literally sending them the titles they would have when we start the nonprofit. It had what their salaries would be and everything. They didn't like it. Ricky was fine, of course, but I mean, everybody was fine with where they were except for her. She wanted to be over some shit, and I didn't trust her. On my life, she said that shit, and a house full of people heard her say that shit, that she would laugh about how much money they got in tithes. She said the shit. Now she mad because it's being said out loud? Man, you the one that said it. That's what you did in your past life. You said it.
Not an old tithing stealing bitch talking reckless on my panel. Not somebody stealing from the gosh dang. Oh, Lord. Is you Lord? We got some motherfucker up here that's stealing from the house of the Lord, writing about the motherfucking community. Now, I done heard it all today.
You can ask Lorenzo, Vicky, any of those people that was around at the time. If Vanessa said that, they was all sitting there and heard her. I was making a documentary. We had to delete the shit out so it didn't get put out. She said it right there like she didn't know that was fucked up to say. It was like she just didn't know that was fucked up. And she didn't know until she saw everybody's faces like, oh, damn. So they look at me like I'm a bad person. Hell yeah. We really believed it. We really believed. We really loved it. You was just sitting here playing and saying you did that shit. That's crazy as hell. And then on top of that, she tried to do it to me at a damn, at an event with Claudia. She told Claudia, let's go in there and give him a massage and try to fuck him. So this woman definitely has tried this shit several times. Came out to an event and tried to do some slick shit. So don't try to play me, man. And like I said, a lot of it is fucking sexual fucking frustration and anger, and then mad because you couldn't steal money from me. Couldn't steal any more money from me. I have no idea how much they was getting. Like I said, Josh even admitted that all the money came to his account first. So it's like if she got a real problem with me and she's trying to say I'm a scammer, take your ass to Josh. It seemed like you would go to Josh and say, show me all the numbers of money that was collected and what you sent Kevin. I need this so I can prove that he's a scammer. You see what I'm saying?
I definitely see what you're saying.
And if Josh is the first person who called me a scammer, so why is that not the way you proved I was a scammer? Instead of showing videos with me saying, hey guys, I want to feed the homeless. Like, what are you talking about? That ain't scamming. Saying I want to feed the homeless. Taking up collections for an event and then not doing that event is scamming. They just know that's a hot button word to say in our community. Kevin a scammer, because they feel like that'll turn people away. And when everything they say doesn't work, they get mad and lash out and create fake pages and say shit that's irrelevant from anything that had to do with anything. So if Vanessa is up here saying my problem is with false business practices, why has Callie never mentioned these business practices when he and Vanessa are friends? Why instead does Vanessa have a Kevin Wesley exposed page where she got pictures of my son up there? What the fuck that got to do with business practices? Nothing they say make no fucking sense. When they come before y'all to try and state their problems, they try to say shit like that to say that's why they mad. But behind closed doors, the way they show they mad is by posting pictures of my kids and my family and screen recording me and Lacey celebrating our gender reveal, anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm supposed to act shocked when the thing explodes, right? And the blue comes out. They take that and post that on their social media and say, see, told you he ain't no real man. Soon as something pop off, he just gonna run. Look at how scared he looked. Yo, it was a setup. I knew the thing was gonna pop, but that's what they do. What does that have to do with anything? So anybody who's looking at that shit would know, yo, you ain't exposing shit, but your anger for him and your disdain, because that's all we see. It's not showing what business practice I was doing that you disagreed with. So that's what she just said. So why ain't that what we hearing whenever she's commenting in Cali shit? Why is it just insults on Jamie and Lacey? Do you understand what I'm saying? These people are fucking immature. I'm mad at his business practice, so let me go call Lacey and Jamie a bitch and a whore. What? Let me listen to all Cali's lies for the next 3 or 4 years and enable him. What? And notice she didn't say nothing about no money I owed her. Notice that. It seems like that's the first thing she would have said. These people are liars, yo. But anyway, yeah, Lacey's starting to wake up. We about to finish some more festivities. I'm great, guys. It's just so y'all know, this was actually good. I love when they hop up there with me because they embarrass themselves every damn time. But this is why they stay away from me. It's exactly why. And she got the wrong one trying to come for Tiff like that. She got the wrong fucking one.
Wrong fucking one.
But anyway, thank you, love, for doing whatever you can to try and bring some understanding to it. But as you can see, they're very elusive and they just full of lies, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Before I let you go, I just wanted you to know that I did this more for us, and our people who do simply want understanding. I did this for the people who do fight for peace on any side, anywhere, and people who just would rather see resolution over the beef. Rather it y'all just go y'all separate ways like you been. I'm saying? Y'all ain't been in each other's faces. So it's like for people who haven't seen each other in years, we just like, there's no reason for y'all to have this beef over the course of years on either end. You know what I'm saying? It's really not cool to see, especially because y'all have a positive like situation. Like he speaks all the time about the community. You are always talking about uplifting the people and everybody rising to the fucking occasion. You understand? So I I wish more than anything for you guys to be able to just tap into your stuff and be able to do that with the best of your greatness instead of having to be torn down. So if you know what I'm saying, like nobody and people, none of this shit should keep going on. And that's all that I wanted is to showcase, like, well, this is the extent of it. I'm not afraid to ask Kevin hard questions. And as y'all see, he's not afraid to answer them. But it's not always easy getting direct answers everywhere else. So then people will say, well, you were being one-sided. You was just, no, not at all. Like, Callie could have answered questions down in the chat. But so I'm not trying to be one-sided at all. I think I did my very best to respect the lady who was on the panel and gave her quite some time to talk, even when I was feeling a little like shit. I need to let Kevin go. I still felt I let her go, on, and she did not get that same respect, and that's not cool. So y'all, we do our best. Hey, Papa. I love you. Hope your day was good. I know, right? But I hope you just have a good rest of your day, enjoying the family, Kevin. And if at best this was great for our people, by our is anybody that can see the good, just understanding what happened and knowing that it's not worth all the damage that will continue to be done. So if we gonna care about the community, care about the community more than we care about clout or being right or all of this. Put your foot where you know what I'm saying. Put your money where your mouth is and not your foot. And that's just it. That's all. And that's how you move in life. So you can't like say fuck the community on one end, but I'm all for the community on another. If it's up, then it's stuck. And that's with any of us. I'm correcting, I correct myself every day and trying to be a better person than I was yesterday. So why wouldn't I encourage all of us to try to do the same? Let it go. Nobody should be having to lose their life or lose their health or be stressed out over none of this stuff. It's stupid. It's over with. What's done is done. Either give the answer to what you need or just let it go. That's what I'm asking of, like, even Callie. Like, you know what I mean? Just let it go already. Unless you can tell Kevin what you need from it. But it's like you're not gonna be satisfied that he say things to he lie on himself. Like it's almost like he has to lie on himself to get, everybody off his back. That shouldn't be the case. So with that, God bless you, brother Kevin. You know it's up and it's stuck. Man, love to you. Happy birthday, Lacey, and God bless nephew Samik. Shit like that, and the rest of the fam.
Indeed, and know that I am still moving forward. It's just every now and then I gotta respond to him because his channel will be filled with video after video after video. So he's not moving forward at all. However, I am still making videos weekly, still fulfilling my goals and and doing my thing. But every once in a while, when he said enough to piss me off, then I respond. When he said enough, I respond and I show people kind of what he's doing. But obviously I should even stop that. But listen, it's just very difficult to sit there and know that that's going on and let it ride. But I'm getting better as the days go on. I used to respond about damn near every time. So
And I want that to be okay for people to know that, sometimes you gotta, speak up for yourself and your family. And sometimes you can't just sit idly all the time as much as we would like to avoid confrontation, avoid arguing, beefing, or making things worse. Sometimes you just gotta stand your ground and stand in your truth. And as long as I will always support people that standing in their truth. So until I find otherwise with brother Kevin, you know what I'm saying? I have no proof or a lot of these different things. Some of the things I don't just naturally don't care about. But I stand 10 toes with you, and that's it. That's all. And I think anytime you need to do whatever you need to do it. But I feel like if everybody just wish each other well, let bygones be bygones, and move forward, just move forward. Period. If everybody's so dope like they say they is on all levels, same with that saga. We ain't no need for nobody to be beefing. Anywhere it's done. Life can go on without tearing each other down if we don't like something someone is doing. Disengage and mind your fucking business. I think that's fair enough.
it is. I wouldn't argue with it at all.
I think you have the right to only take so much if things keep coming at you. I completely understand if sometimes you step out on the porch and see what's outside, see what's going on. I get that shit. So that's why I'm telling this person, like, just enjoy your life. Like, dude, if your lifing like that, then nobody should be wasting time coming at each other on this crazy shit. It's just stupid.
Right. And I want you guys to get this image in your mind. Imagine somebody standing over you and they just smacking you like little smacks. You're trying to ignore them, but they just hitting you with little smacks. And even if it don't hurt or hurt your feelings, or it don't physically hurt, it's gonna piss you the fuck off, right? And so that's what this is like. Somebody sitting here keep on trying to slap you and slap you and slap you and slap you. And then when you finally respond, it's like everybody's like, no, you know, um, represent yourself well. Don't say anything that can hurt nobody else. And it's like, damn. So if you don't do that, then you just gonna sit here and get bullied by this person. They're gonna sit here and do this shit until what? You know what I'm saying? Until what? The end of time? And so that's when it becomes difficult. But some of the best people in the world actually just never respond. You know, like I said, I got some growing to do, obviously, in that area. But you try to go live and ruin my reputation all this time, man. It's just crazy. And then he tries to say I talked about his wife his girlfriend, and he knows damn well I've never spoke on that lady and said nothing disrespectful to her. And everything that we've ever said to each other has been online because he won't talk to me behind the scenes. So if there's footage of me saying anything about his wife, y'all show it to me. And he clipped everything, so that's why he ain't showed it, because he know he lying. I ain't never said a word about his mom or daddy. But what he wants to do is just tell his followers I do that. He insulted my family. He attacked my wife. He did this, and you're just lying. You're playing the victim. You're playing the victim and you're trying to excuse yourself to be able to do whatever you're doing right now, which is attack and antagonize me. So really, he's attacking my family and my wife, but he's saying that I'm only attacking his family and his wife because he was attacking mine. But I wasn't, except for the fact that I wasn't. But it is what it is. But anyway, thank you, love. I'm gonna get to Lacey real quick.
Okay, you guys enjoy your day. Thank you, bro.
Yes, ma'am. Peace.
Peace. Straight like that. Straight like that. What's happening? Thank you, Jazzy Red, for coming in the building. I want to give a major, major, major birthday shout out to Queen Lacey. I hope you enjoy your day and receive all that this wonderful universe has for you on this day and life strong. God bless y'all family. Um, God bless uh Cali, and all of them. I hope that everybody um hold on y'all, my phone ringing. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I have to call them right back. But yes, super, 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 super shout out to Lacey on her beautiful day. And God bless that family. And God bless each and every one of you. If you weren't here the whole time, just duly note. I had always had, oh, thank you guys so much too for the shout outs within the oh, we love you, sister teacher. We'll see you for Wrench Wednesday tonight. Um, hey brother Medisu, love you bunches. And hey to anybody that came in. I do also apologize for fussing in y'all ear when I was talking to that lady, but I just feel she was very disrespectful and we were not trying to go in that direction today. And we will not be putting up with anybody's shit in the break room 411. Period. This is our home, and you either take your shoes off, wipe your feet, take your shoes off, and respect the game, or you can get the step in point blank. Period. You feel me? But yes, we ain't doing that. You feel me? Um, I want to thank y'all for being here. I want to seriously thank Brother Kevin. You guys, I did that as much for myself as anything. When I support something, I like to make sure I know exactly what I'm supporting and that I'm not being one-sided and I'm not being the very thing that I don't like, and that's when people do not hold each other accountable for things. And that is why I decided, hey, I might can't get the questions answered from brother Cali or whatever, but I can get them answered from brother Kev because oftentimes I know people on both ends break down videos and things like that, and it sometimes comes in pieces into where once you have gathered so many pieces, you kind of forget the pieces that you started with. So I really wanted to kind of get the full perspective in one live. You understand? No matter what anyone had to say to each other, I wanted it to be out and understood, even if there was no resolution, and there wasn't. But I do have a better understanding. You know what I mean? I do not stand behind people just because it looks right or it feels right. I have to go with what I know. So I'm grateful to brother Kevin for allowing me his time to come up here and really chop it up. And I thank him for his patience as well. And yeah, you know what I mean? And I really, really thank you all in the chat for your interaction today. I read pretty much about 90% of the chat today and tried to pay close attention to your thoughts and stuff like that. So, oh, sister teacher, you gone already. You keep teasing us, but we glad. We glad to get a tease if instead of nothing at all. Treasure, probably around about but somewhere between 7 and 8. I gotta run an errand or two, and I had to wait for my husband to get home from work, so I ain't have to take the dog with me because with him recently having surgery and stuff, I don't want to have him out in that rain and stuff. And I also didn't want him to have to be home alone, or whatever. Because ever since his surgery, he's been a big old baby. That's why they sent him to Auntie house so he can get all loved up on and stuff. He over here now. And what he does, y'all, he'll come over and nudge my arm, and that's an indication that he wants me to rub him. um yeah, he'll lift your hand up himself and let you know he needs a rub, he needs some attention. But anywho, guys, I get ignored when I comment in other folks chat. Usually I enjoyed it. I'm so glad that you stopped by, Samuel Austin, and you are welcome to the 411 anytime. Anytime. Y'all should see this big old baby, and he's nudging both arms as if, no, put the phone down and give me both hands. It's so funny. Oh, you sweetie pie. I love you too, Ghost. Let me see. But yeah, so I wrote, oh, baby, I'm low key scared for real. I love you too, Miss Dimples. By the way, I love you so much. The teacher be here later for our match of game night. Absolutely. And sister teacher, what time will you be settled in? Let me know. And any of y'all that's in here, you are welcome to come back and hang out for game night. We shoot the shit. We have a good time. And you know what I'm saying? We just take it easy. No muss, no fuss. You all are so welcome. He's so darn beautiful. That's what my puppy does. It's so cute. I love it. He's so smart. And thank you, Ashley D, for the compliment. I'm trying. I did get clarity, you know what I mean? And right, he didn't start saying recently change his claims as he goes along. Thank you, Shelly Shell, for the compliment. Thank you for the 100s in the chat and all of that. You guys have been so sweet, and love you, lady love. Love each and every one of y'all. Big, big, big shout out to everybody in the chat that came and hung out. And thank you for your perspectives, for your opinions. Thank you for simply being here, y'all. This is something, like I told you, I've been wanting to do, but I kind of also wanted to keep my hands off of this story so it does not cause any greater confusion or I wasn't here for it to become shit talking and anybody going back and forth. I really wanted us to be able to talk it out and just get some clarity. That's it. That's all. I wasn't there during any of these times. So I can't quote and unquote. All I can say is, I think Brother Kevin has done the best of his ability to debunk all things thrown his way, the best that one can. I think a lot that has been said on him has not been followed by much proof. You know what I mean? So at this point, it doesn't mean that what one person feels is not what they truly feel. But it comes to a point where we got to get away from, like if we got to just let it go. Let it go. The worst, I mean, the best that can come from it all is just let a person know the options that will help you to get past whatever you got going on. That's it. That's all. If you have an issue with someone, just let them know what the issue is, and if it's within their power to fix something, allow them to do that. But we, as just mere people, should not spend years and a lifetime condemning people for things when the universe, God, or whatever you personally want to call it, does not do that. The universe shows us favor even when we may be undeserving of it. So sometimes we have to extend forgiveness and understanding even if we feel someone isn't deserving of it. Life has to go on. We cannot have war on, we can't have peace among the same community we are striking war in. We cannot do it. And it's really time for people to mean the shit that they say and stop thinking that, just because it's said or just because people know how to be wordy or word things right, that they're really applying the things that they're wording. And I assure you, when you come to the Break Room 411, you're going to get nothing less but the truth. And it don't matter if I'm on your side or not. If I got to call bullshit, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Kevin is no exception to the rule. And I asked him every question that I could to try to get clarity. And he had a direct answer for the things that I asked. And I think that we all needed that without any videos, without whatever, so we could get a full understanding and simply say, okay, this is what happened. This is whatever. At the end of the day, what does it solve? Saying you're going to beef with somebody for life, that's crazy. That's a lot of energy to put into something that's old as water. Straight like that. I am too, Miss Dimples. I love you so much. I cannot wait to see you guys later tonight. That's why I wanted to get this part over with, because I did want bro to know that I do care. And one last thing I want to make clear, so no bullshit is pent astray or whatever. Everyone that deals with everyone has someone attached to them that everyone deals with. Okay. There is people that don't mind or that fucks with Cali that I also fuck with, even though I don't fuck with that particular people or group of people. I'm not over there, but there's people that I fuck with that might be over there. You know what I'm saying? What I am telling y'all is we have to either become a part of the solution or not engage in the problem. That's where I'm at with it. So when I brought this to my platform, because I'm like, look, maybe we can get to a bottom of a solution. I don't regret it. I do not. Hey, Brother Pratt, good afternoon. Shout out. So yeah, I don't regret nothing for a moment. And I'm thankful that it happened. I hate that we couldn't get more of an understanding from Callie. I also wish that that lady would not have been disrespectful and we could have heard more of what she had to say. I'm all about a fair situation, but we're not going to do things disrespectfully. This was not to further create a war. This was to say, hey, look, it's a lot going on. Let's just can this shit. Everybody just make your peace and move your separate way. It doesn't mean that I'm making excuses for what you've done. It doesn't mean that I'm saying you didn't do what I feel you've done. It means that I do not have to spend a lifetime pointing it out. I do not have to spend a lifetime bringing this to the light. Let go. Let it go. There ain't no reason to keep going. We've heard every part of everything that went on in a mansion. We've heard it both ways. We still here. Everybody is still in position wherever they at, period. And that's the point of hearing both sides, is to show what I won't be called is fanned out and dick riding, because you don't just throw people to the wolves whenever a person has an individual problem with them. Period. It's not fanned out because I don't have enough evidence to throw somebody away or to say fuck you or you the worst person in the world. Period. I've always been dope as fuck, but I ain't always made all the best decisions in life myself. And I'm thankful that the universe, God, my people, and whoever I've ever wronged in my 40 years, it unintentionally have forgiven me. Times I might have went too far with my words and called somebody some names they didn't really deserve. And they forgave me, even though I may have then did it again. You understand? So we all got to stop taking jump off these high horses for real. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody exempt from being having some correcting. Ain't nobody exempt from self-improvement. And people gotta stop hiding behind these funky ass YouTube streets, acting like they shit don't stink, and this go on all ends. I've been preaching this shit for months. At the risk of all that has had to happen. You know what I'm saying? Peace is everything. And can't nobody tell me the more peace that was made, the lighter they didn't feel. Nobody wants to harbor all this fucked up energy every day. For who? For what? Like, for real. I'm not about to sit here and put on no happy face for my husband, then get online and I gotta make myself angry so I can talk some shit to somebody. Then when I go in there with my husband, I gotta put on a smiley. No, ain't nobody going back and forth with their emotions, honey. Absolutely not. Shit. That's just how I feel about it. Life too short, man. Life is too short. And I just strongly recommend that Callie finds it in his heart to, just move on. Nobody is saying that I don't gotta be in the argument of is you right or are you right or are you wrong. We don't even have to further debate that. Feel how you feel, but can't you feel how you feel and just move on and go be for the community? Period. Because y'all want some more cold hard truth for real. Cold hard truth is this brother Kevin is in a poly relationship, sure, right? But how many people are in unknown poly relationships that their households is worse off because somebody is cheating, because somebody want to have their cake and eat it too and can't keep it real? You understand? What about all the women who half-ass their marriages because they wish somebody could help alleviate some of the, you know what I'm saying, some of the give a fuck, some of the, you know what I mean? Shit. What the fuck? Everybody different. Again, in some countries, this shit is normal. I'm not saying no one has to be everybody can feel how they want to feel, but it's no different than the ABCDEFG community. You understand? It's no different than the LGBTQ community. Not everybody is part of that community, but yet, it's all over the place as if this is being forced to be everybody's norm. You understand? It's crazy. Now that type shit I don't approve of. I don't think that just to make people comfortable that you have to put all these same sex oriented people in all the commercials and all this and all that in every movie. Somebody got to be that way just to prove that you're a modernized state. You know what I mean, so to speak. I don't think that is necessary, but I think if you are proud of your love, whatever that love looks like, it should not have to be shamed no more than people are going against shaming people that are same sex. We grew up like that was frowned upon. That's why so many people hid it. You understand? So for some people that's old school, that's a shock factor when you see two people of the same, situation holding hands or kissing in public. That was just shoved down society's throat, and that's fine. You know what I mean? If that's what y'all want to do. But what I'm saying is what's good for the goose got to be good for the gander. As long as two people or however many people are happy and content, because marriages and relationships, all of that starts with a partnership. And not all people want the same things that everyone in relationships want. Okay. Some people might like being in open relationships where you sharing the same home, share each other. As long as you being safe, you can do what the fuck you want. As long as you being safe, don't nobody bring nothing home, include no children, no this, that, and third. You have couples that they're happily married, live together, and together they may be swingers. Go to swingers parties and shit. You got freaking polyfamily couples. You have some where it's multiple wives, like 4 and 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. If you look into history, it was probably kings that had hundreds of wives, I'm sure. So it's like none of this shit is new under the sun. And at the end of the day, whatever helps your family be the most stable, the most healthy, and the strongest is what you should do for your family. That's how I feel. Whatever is going to help you get your purpose done is the lifestyle you should lead, not build a lifestyle that is for everyone else because you're not happy in it. And this is just what people want you to do, or because the laws of where you live don't accept this. Love does not work like that, and neither does partnerships. Sometimes it is what it is. Period. Period. Oh my God, I love her so much. Chatty, I love you so much. You dope in so many ways, for real, for real. The shit you say tickles me. And I was reading everything you was writing in the chat earlier, and you was just tickling me. You had your own interview in the chat, Chatty. I loved it. Oh my God. Shout out to the chatster. The Chester be right on time with it, yo. But yeah, y'all, this shit is real fucking life. It's real life, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's thing ain't your thing. And remember, back in the day, you choose your own partner now here in this here USA. But even here, there was a time where you were married off. You know what I'm saying? There was a time where your family choose who you with. There was a time that it depended on what you give to that family that will say if you will receive the hand of somebody's daughter in marriage. What kind of life is my daughter gonna have with you? Sometimes if the father didn't accept, you wasn't going home with nobody's child. You know what I mean? This relationship thing has, it has evolved into a lot. You feel me? It's evolved into a lot. Things are not as they once was, and in some places it is. So wherever you find love, even if that love is by yourself for a moment, and just loving on yourself, which is what I did for 2 years before I got married. I had 2 years of nothing but straight self love, building myself into the woman that would attract the man that was going to love me, honor me, respect me, who was always going to consider our family in all decision making in our household and all decisions being made. It's what I prayed for. It's what I fasted my body for. And it is exactly what I got. Hey, Mama Three, I love you. This is why me and my husband, we don't have to worry about shit like we don't have to live by tradition. You know what I'm saying? Like we both really be in the house partying with each other, but there's times where I might go out with one of my people, one of my, sisters or homegirls or whatever. He might go shoot pool with the homeboys or whatever. Then they might go to play dominoes at one of their houses or something. I never have to worry about my husband disrespecting me. And when you ain't got to worry about shit like that, ain't nobody, I don't give a fuck long as you safe and you holding our household down and everything is going accordingly, that's why we don't care about getting up here, getting that drink on in front of y'all. We'll get tipsy as fuck, but guess what? We handles our business. Do you understand? We handles our business. And nothing, we don't let anything alter ourselves to where it affects hurting one another. We are quick to check ourselves on a lot of things, you know? Because at the end of the day, you want to be right or do you want to be happy? And some days you got to pick and choose your battles. I'd rather just be motherfucker. Because some shit don't be worth the battle. Everything ain't a battle to fight. Some things can just be agree to disagree. And I love, when you can just do that. But people have to stop getting a sense of, you know, thinking that everybody knows everyone's household and what people have had to do to get to the joy and the happy places and the successful places that they are in. Sometimes we are too quick to discredit each other as a unity, as a force, as who we are as just humans. We are quick to make each other's efforts seem minuscule during heated moments. We are quick to endanger each other during heated moments, embarrass each other during heated moments. It makes no sense. And everybody will fight against a peace treaty. Everybody got something to say or will be upset about people wanting to just calm the fucking waters of the storm. But at the same time, everybody hollered that they don't want toxicity. They don't want this. Well, let's show that we don't by enforcing a guys. It's not that deep. Maybe somebody had to not care about what it's going to look like to get that peace started. And guess who that motherfucker will always be? Me. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. Now, as people see, I am no more of a bee than anyone else who's joined over there across the panel to make peace that's greatly needed. Am I right or am I wrong? I have made no moves more than everyone else has currently made. I ain't did nothing more, nothing less. Because peace is all right. It's all right. Period. And sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's okay to tell your peers, no, we don't have to fight. Sometimes it's okay to say, nah, I'm going to sit this one out. It's okay to say this don't feel good or this don't feel right. It's okay to say we can do better. And people have to act like where they at in life is the best they can ever be. No. As long as God got you on here, on this earth, alive, I don't care if your back ache. I don't care if you missing 2 toes. I don't care if your fingernails won't grow. I don't care if you got a bald spot in the back of your head. I don't care if you can only see out of 1.5 of your eyes. I don't care if your taste buds have changed the older that you get. I don't care if your skin and your titties don't hang quite like it used to. I don't care if that thing don't toss back like it did 10 years ago. I don't care if you can't drop it low, drop it to the floor. Yeah, I don't care. If God woke you up, it was with a purpose. And stop tying that damn purpose to somebody else's ankles. You can choose peace whenever the fuck you want, because I bet you this, I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I'ma always do what's best for the greater good of the people. And peace will never be something that isn't good. Peace on earth will never be something that we should frown upon and wish didn't happen and vote for it to not happen because we want to keep on frowning at our adversary, because we want to keep on talking shit. No, when there's a moment to call for on peace and say enough is enough, you can do it all by your motherfucking self. Period. That's just it, and that's all. It doesn't matter what nobody say. When it is, I'm telling you, there is major blessings in standing firm in your square, in your beliefs. Your beliefs don't get to leave because you in this saga. What you stand on don't get to take a back seat because you gotta fight for somebody. No, your beliefs is your beliefs. If you stand on love and peace and unity, stand up in it and don't be afraid to say this does not have to go on. We do not have to keep talking shit. We do not have to keep tearing each other down. We need more of that and less. Let's turn the fuck up. And I'm about to talk shit about all that you have. You're gonna talk shit about all that I have or don't have. And we're gonna slaughter each other, put each other's business all out on the street because we're having a fucking bad day with one another today. Let it be okay to sometime not agree with your fellow brother or sister and get it right. Get it right. It's okay to take a step back in a moment and breathe. Period. There's nothing to prove here. It's everything to prove to ourselves. That's the problem. You ain't got shit to prove to the next person if you are already proving it within yourself, who you are. Can't nobody tell you who the fuck you is in these YouTube streets if you are showing them better than you could ever tell them. You can keep hollering, I'm for this and I'm for that, but you can. It's worthless and useless if you are not showing that what you say you're about, you actually are about. That's it. That's all. This is not rocket science. A lot of dope things came out of this. You understand? A lot of dope people came out of this. And I don't give a fuck what no whole assholes say. Everybody, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it on my platform. It was more than plenty motherfuckers who wasn't supposed to like each other, that watched each other. And sometimes it wasn't for beef. Sometimes we have been in each other's chats and was laughing at the same shit everybody that's not in the bushes was laughing at, tickled, and almost mad that we laughed at this person's joke because we supposed to not like them, but we got to front and act like what they said wasn't funny because we're not getting along. No, if it's funny, it's funny. Even if I can't stand your ass, man. Ashley G had told me the other day she had never made a meme about me, right? Until we actually started kind of beefing or I was saying what I was saying. So she was like, I gotta play the one that I did make on you when I just got tired of you saying Ashley D, Ashley D, Ashley D. So she had Retta play it on Retta's Live. And it was like a horse shawl with red lipstick that looked like it was saying what I was saying, just walking, talking to someone, but the motherfucker had on red lipstick, y'all. And I cracked the fuck up. Genuinely. It was funny as fuck. And I've told y'all before, I have laughed at memes or different things done on me. And then, I laugh and then I might, okay, now I got to roast you or some shit like that. But I cracked the fuck up. When shit is funny, laugh. When something needs to be checked, check it. When somebody needs some straightening, straighten it. Stop tying your beliefs into what people want to see from you and tie them into what you want to see in yourself. Period. Period. Because everybody say they lifing. So when these cameras cut off and these chats in, what's your life like? What's your life like? If you gravitate to bullshit on here, then you gravitate to bullshit in your real life. Show the world better than you can tell them what you stand on. Period. Hey, Saj. Hey, babes. Amber kept me laughing because her laugh makes you laugh. Hell, I don't even be knowing what I'm laughing at half the time. Laughter is good. It's certain. That's another thing. Even when she pissed me off, it's certain things she say when she drag her words, or even when she's talking shit. And the way she say the B aura in break room be so strong. Like when I say break room, you barely can even hear I'm saying the B. But she rolled that B aura off her tongue so well that I used to crack the fuck up whenever she would say, yeah, break room. It was like the B is so strong. And that shit used to make me fucking laugh, even when we were beefing. Even when we were beefing. Even that time where with Ashley D and I had got into it and I had went in her chat and I had said something that was the same thing I said in Sweet Mom's chat. But she was so stirred up, she thought I was talking shit, y'all. And everything was all quiet on her chat. And I dropped what I said in the chat. And next thing you heard was, and break room, she got that voice, right? She don't talk super fast, but it's like, break room, you can shut the fuck up. I said, did this motherfucker just pull a me on me? I said, oh, you dirty motherfucker. Like, you couldn't help but bust out laughing because it was as if we were all in the same room and everything got quiet. The DJ cut the music and everything. You know what I'm saying? And break room, you can shut the fuck up. I was cracking up even while I was talking shit in the chat. Like, even when I started going off in the chat, I was cracking the fuck up. I can give y'all mad examples when you can't fake it with yourself. The first time I ever heard Amora call me Bucky, I was fucking on my back, y'all. The first time somebody went, this is when she was already cussing somebody out, y'all. So whatever somebody told her about me wasn't strong enough for her to stop what she was doing and start, talking shit to me, right? So somebody that hit her up, I guess, told her I was live talking about her show or breaking her shit down, right? So she said, who you talking about? Oh, Bucky. Ain't nobody thinking about Bucky ass child. And I cracked the fuck up. And that's when I changed my name after a couple days to Bucktooth Shorty. She was the first one that I heard say, who, Bucky? Ain't nobody thinking about Bucky ass. And she literally went back to cussing out the other person. I was like, man, that lady fucking loves me on the low. I used to say that shit all the motherfucking time. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's just some examples. Like when shit is funny, it's funny even if it's on you. Like, because if I'm popping shit, I gotta be able to take that shit as well. You know what I mean? So hell yeah, I would be cracking the fuck up, and I would crack up at. If you want me to go a step further, I would laugh at memes that was directed to me. I would laugh at memes that was on some of our side. You know what I mean? I would crack up. Like when they kept doing them damn shits on Amber. I would cuss their asses out behind doing them memes. But occasionally, if when I would see them at first glance, it would make me laugh. Like, man, these motherfuckers is wrong for that. Like, damn, man, the lingerie with the chicken wings and shit on the bed, like that shit had me on the fucking floor. I bullshit you not. Hey, my 2 cents, I love you, Sugar Plum. I love you so much. Yeah, some of the funniest shit that has even been against us would have me fucking rolling. Like when they first called Lupac the Spanish man. For some reason, she don't even look like a Spanish man. But the fact that that is some shit these motherfuckers came up with cracked me the fuck up. Now you can tell Lupac does not look like standard African American or whatever, but she do look like she can be got some Spanish in her, but she doesn't look like no man. But for some reason, when they started as it was a Mexican man, it was the Mexican man. Oh my God, that shit had me on the fucking floor. And they put a sombrero on top of her motherfucking head. I said, y'all bitches, it's not right. Oh my God, it's just not right. You know what I'm saying? When they would put me next to pictures with donkeys and stuff, like that shit was fucking funny. I personally would be on the fucking floor. Period. Um, Yes, man. It's just some shit was undeniably funny. Bestie, I love you. See you tonight. See you tonight. I need to get the hell up off here. It was supposed to be an hour live. Y'all don't let me sit on this motherfucker for 5 hours. Lord have mercy. Have a great day. We'll be back on around 8 or 9 for Wrench Wednesday. I'm gonna run to the store. I already got dinner made. We having leftovers tonight because I made spaghetti last night. And we don't like to waste food. We cook well proportionate here. But yeah, y'all, you have a great day too, Miss Williams. But yeah, I really enjoyed some of the shit was really funny, even though we've had to go back and forth and talk some shit. Things have been really funny. That day Amora was calling for Jay and Jay wasn't there. That shit was funny. It just was. It just was. And when Amora said, I bet both of you talked to both. No, I bet you talk to both of your wives like that, Kevin, don't you? Don't you, Kevin? I bet you talk to Lacey and Jamie like that, don't you, Kevin? You and your brother is just alike. Both of you disrespect women, don't you, Kevin? That shit was funny. Oh my God. Mm-mm-mm-mm. The first time I ever heard Chatty Cathy go off, or that I ever heard her shocked, surprised, pissed, it was all in one live one day. Now, I want to say, I know this is like halfway messy, y'all, but it's super funny. I ain't trying to be messy. I'm just at the point where I can laugh at the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's over. And it was some great, funny ass moments. But that time, Chatty Cathy was pissed off, and I had never heard Chatty at that point curse like that before or whatever. I have never heard her. I've never heard Chatty like that before. And I think it was when the allegations against the kids, like with him, John Josh situation, and maybe something else was going on. And she was on somebody else's panel. That's where it started, but then it moved to her own panel. And boy, Chatty was hotter than a tea kettle, y'all. I said, oh my God. Yo, cause y'all know she's a northern girl, if I'm not mistaken, a northern woman. But she just so prim and bougie and all that good shit, right? So when she went off that day, I was like, oh my God, not our Chatty. Oh no, Air Chatty does not use this kind. Our Chatty only clutches her pearls. She never. Air Chatty don't be cussing people out, y'all. She clutches her pearls. She disengages, but things like that, she don't do a boy. Chatty went the fuck off on some damn body. I wish I could remember how that went, y'all. But yeah, that was a funny story, a funny day. I said, "Oh shit." I'm just keeping it hot. Um, that time Sweet Mom went off on somebody and went live and went off on somebody who didn't say what she thought they said. And she was going off so bad she wasn't reading the chat. And then when the live ended, she read the comments and everybody saying whatever she thought was said wasn't said. But she had already did that 3-hour live going the fuck off. Oh Lord, that was funny. That was fun to I've had some funny moments. In Dubai, I have had some funny moments, honey. That time where all them was on the panel and like 2 of them fell asleep on a panel, that shit was funny. I think Retta was one of them. Retta had been taking them shots of Patron. Somebody else was just tired. But y'all know around 10:30, 11, Retta always sleepity weepity. But it was like 2 of them up there. It was like Chatty, Lupac, Retta, and it was like maybe 1 or 2 other people. And 2 of them was up there night. You hear me? They were night. Uh, that time I fell asleep on live and somebody had to call me on my Facebook Messenger, said, Tiff, close your live out. You fell asleep. I went night on the live, y'all, on camera. Straight up. Went night. That's when we first moved in here. Man, Ebony always go to sleep on the damn panel. Oh my God. She gets the damn award for most sleeping fall asleep motherfucker on the panel. Straight like that. She gets the award. Let's see. Let's see if I forgot any other my favorite funny moments. There's so many. But yeah, that Benet used to be night, homie. Used to be night. I can't think of what I used to have a favorite meme, but I can't think of what it is now. There's been some awesome videos. Y'all, if we had any sense, we would come together and we could run some shit for real. We could have our own filming, production companies, talk shows, all kind of shit. It was some great videos done. And shout out to everybody who made some dope content. But I have to be honest. If I was being at all honest, nobody has made The break room 411 laugh like the break room 411. Straight like that. I got to keep it hot. I bring my damn self to tears. You hear me? Hey, child of God, love you. I gotta keep it high. I bring my damn self to tears. You feel me? I was looking at the time I was pretending to be Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder. I'm about to post that too as soon as I get off. And that shit had me motherfucking rolling. Do you hear me? When I was acting like Ray Charles and Stevie was talking to each other, that shit had me rolling. Thank you, Mama 3. And I look back to me sitting in that tote for 5 hours. What was my song, y'all? If people that throw your feet in the air and wave them like you just don't care. Put the toe on a slut like what the fuck? And people, that's why we here. Throw your feet in the air and kick them like you just don't care. Put the toe on a slut like what the fuck? And people, that's why we here. Yeah, that was my song I used to sing from the tote. Oh my God. Y'all remember when I drew on my fingers and did the finger puppets? Mama said there'll be days like this. There'll be days like this. My mama said. Oh shit. That tickles me. Some of y'all might not have been around during all them times. And when I did the infamous phone call, yes, my number 315 812 34 37. Yes. We are Hampton. Could you please hurry? He got a gun. Classic. Oh shit. Could you please hurry? He got a gun. That shit used to take me out. You hear me? Take me out. I ain't doing no adoption, Brianna. I ain't doing no adoption. Oh, child. Boy, it's been some funny ass moments in this saga. Ooh. Why y'all so quiet in the Chiz app? Or am I behind on the Chiz app? I don't think I am. And thank you, Bestie, for being a member for 4 months. I don't know if I got to say that to you. I'm gonna wrap my live up in about 3 minutes. Y'all, sometimes my shit gets stuck. So I don't know if y'all saying anything in the chat or not. Oh, okay, Marvel 3. Okay. I see somebody now. So y'all was just quiet, real quiet. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But anywho, y'all, I got to run anyway. I love each and every one of y'all, and this has been a good live. I'm gonna end it where it's at, so I can also get some things done before tonight's game night. So, with that said, I greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all. God bless everyone who stands in the gap for peace. Remind me to buy me a big lighter because I'm tired of having to strike that motherfucking lighter 17 times to get it lit. Um, yes, continue to be on the side of peace and love and things like that. When it's time for war, it's time for war, and not everything deserves the energy of war, and that's plain and simple. Having a difference of opinion and speaking on that, nothing's wrong with that. But having to go so far as things have been going, it's really time that we all stand into the gap for the community and the people that's coming up behind us. The people that's watching us, the people who seeing us, and lead by example, straight like that. I love you, Nook the Book. Thank you for being my brother and my friend. Straight like that. You already know it's up and it's stuck with us. I hope you get back tonight for Wrenching Wednesday. And if only to come hang out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all, it's a beautiful thing. And while it may look like we didn't get as far as we would have liked, um, I do feel some results, you know. I feel like at some point, um this too shall pass, you know. I have every reason to believe this too shall pass because at the end of the day, what has it gained anyone? Sorry for burping in y'all ear. What has it gained anyone? That's the most reason to just let go and let God for real because it's just no reason. And I'm really tired of watching us tear each other down. So let's just try to learn to agree to disagree and not always consider it a bad thing or consider, waging war or, bringing other people into what is between just two people, one at a time. You understand? Rome wasn't built overnight. No, we do not need to bring every single person that ever had a problem with one single person up on the panel and think we're going to get somewhere. But maybe if we go one by one and everyone just be able to explain themselves, if that's what people wanted. But let's just stop tearing down. It's not cool. Period. Uh, it's not cool at all, and we owe ourselves better than this for real. So with that, I just encourage everybody to, stay up with it. All is welcome here in the break room to give opinions and thoughts at any time on anything. You understand? And we have got to learn to accept, things for what it is and learn to just let go and stop forcing these situations straight like that. It's just too much. And everybody tends to feel they know an individual's story better than the individual that lived it. And I've seen a lot of that on YouTube. It's like everybody feels like they have lived in everyone's household and know everything there is to know about everyone. And I'm sorry, but that shit is just not Googleable. Period. Good, Nook, good. Oh yeah, that's where we at with it. I'm happy to say I ain't got no beef with no one and allowing my platform to be a place of understanding for anybody, men or women. I'm happy to do that. And I think I've showcased that today that I know how to be fair no matter who I gravitate to more or like more. The truth don't care who like it. So, I stand with the truth before I stand with anything, and that is cool. That's okay. We should all do that. You know? Lord have mercy, my sinuses have been driving me nuts. Um, it's like I'm stopped up. I've been child by the pressure. I've been having this pressure in my face actually. Yeah, showing yes, let's get back to showing love. And that's all that I'm saying. We get your point, Callie. We get all the points that have been made, but now that they have been made, and even once everybody stop trying to debunk or prove each other wrong, then okay, let's take all the shit for what it is. Let's move on from it. We cannot change whatever you believe happened in the mansion. We can't change whatever Kevin says happened or didn't happen in the mansion. We can't change these things. Period. We cannot. Uh, Big facts, Nook, and you as well, my brother. You as well. That's why I'm happy to call you Break Room Family and my brother, cause you stand in that truth right there with me, and I ain't afraid of it. You know, I'm a person that know the truth ain't always favored depending on who telling it. The truth ain't always favored depending on who it's on, but the truth always remains. Period, and I stand on that 10 toes for real because all you got is your word. You know what I'm saying? You got to stand on your word. Period. But with that said, y'all, I hope that this live was enjoyable to you guys. I hope that somebody got something out of it. Whether it was a laugh, whether it was some clarity, whether it was just standing in the gap with me, hoping that we could get some resolve and some results. Whatever your reason, I'm very thankful for your presence. Um, God bless each and every one of y'all. I'm going to run to a couple stores real quick. Then I'm gonna come back and have dinner and get my phone good and charged up. And then I will definitely be back for Rich Wednesday tonight. For those of you that I might not see later, God bless you. God bless anybody else that has any other issues with anyone. If you could please find it in your heart to forgive, apologize if you need to apologize. That's it. That's all. Like I be fighting hard for that shit, y'all. Like just for people to stop beefing, for real, because it makes us look crazy and it wastes their time. You know. So if you got somebody you need to make amends with, I'm not telling you to rush or do things prematurely, but don't um don't shut it all the way out. You know, don't shut it all the way out. And it's okay to forgive and simply move on. Nothing requires people to tear each other down and beef. Just don't fuck with each other. Things gonna happen. It doesn't mean you have to serve people life sentences on having to, relive things or keep dealing with things that they have moved on from. We don't realize that when we're going over these, when people are telling these stories and things like that, it's only one more channel for somebody to have to relive their traumas on and triggers. So we just have to be very careful and be fragile with everybody's mental state and let people be human. With that said, the Break Room 411 has enjoyed each and every one of you. I am your gracious host, Tiff the Gift. And I'm gonna sit here for 5 more minutes after I end this live, and then I'm gonna get up and make some moves. I will see you guys in a couple of hours. God bless you. I love you all. You know it's up and it's stuck. It's the Break Room 411. I am your gracious host, Tiff, the motherfucking gift.